Boo! Let me charge my phone. Hello, hello, hello. 30%. Wow. I was not paying attention to that. Hello! Miyuu sending in. How are we? Hello, hello, hello. Okay. The waiting room, if anyone noticed, was a bit late today. For the sole reason being, I was up until like 9 AM. I was awake up until 9 AM this morning. I got some sleep in, don't worry. I'm not completely sleep deprived. I actually feel okay. I don't actually feel that bad. I will be able to focus today. However, if I do fuck up, I'm gonna blame it on that. It's not the reason, but I just want something to blame. I can't always be at fault. But yes, no, I usually try to like get the waiting room up at least a day before, but like on the occasion where I am busy and I forgot, or like it's a work day and I can't really like throw together a waiting room because I need to do it on PC. I don't know why that's a thing. It's kind of annoying. I wish I could just like quickly do it on my phone, but I can't. Because the one time I did try to do that, it just made a private stream, which doesn't particularly help. I don't know if you could tell, a private stream. But when I try to change it to public, it doesn't do it correctly. I don't know. I was having troubles with it and I gave up. So if I forget to make a waiting room, I always try to make sure to immediately make it when I get home. But no, this time around was actually my fault. I just stayed up until I just stayed up gaming. I'm not lying. I got locked in. I was focused. And for anyone that was curious, I was playing 𝐢𝐴 with a friend. Farming simulator moment. You need to lock in or you'll be wasting time. But it's been so long since I played like a really like a simulator game with a friend. Usually I just play like co-op like campaigns, RPGs, blah 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 blah. So it's like more like linear like progress. But when it comes to like casual or like farming simulators or whatever kind of games, there's like a certain amount of like focus I feel like you need that I don't always have. But when I do have it, I stay up until 9 AM I guess. Hello Mesla, hello Taco, hello Penta. Good evening, evening. Hope we are doing good today. I'm gonna immediately boot up the game. We're gonna go straight into it because even though I was talking about simulator games, sim games, requiring a certain amount of focus, this also needs focus. Just for my fucking voice, for the immersion. I need to lock in. Because technically it is a puzzle game, and God forbid I'm not locked in on a puzzle game, because I will fuck up at some point and we're just gonna be stuck around in circles. Hold on, two of the BGMs are playing the second that I opened the game. Hold on, my brain's going muddled. Wait, hold on. There you go. Oh, for anyone that's curious, last stream, I had to stop because my hay fever was acting up. My hay fever is still acting the fuck up. It's still going. She's relentless. My nose is really, I don't know what's going on. I might have to just deep clean my room. Either my room or the house. I hope it's not the house. That's too much. Hi Borg! Oh my god, your name's back! Wait, that might have done it. I see it. I'm not in live chat. Why is that not automatic for it to be in live chat? Well, I guess that's why they would make top chat. But then why would they need a top? But it's just for spam. But then like, not the point. I see your message. Hello. You made it through the filter. Congratulations. You're not considered spam by Twitter. Not Twitter. By YouTube. Who knows, maybe Twitter will be next. Watch out for your account. Curious and decided to try out 𝐧𝐶 after your last year. Really? While the gameplay is extreme fun, getting to the gacha part made me dread losing sleep over theory corrupting and bombing again. Ah, it's always that, isn't it? No, I get you. That's why I can only play 2 gachas at the moment. So for if you know any gacha players, more often than not they'll have at least like 3 gachas. The average gacha player is usually playing at least 3+ gacha games. I was like that back in the day too. But I stopped playing for like I want to say a year or so. I stopped playing like, no, not a year because Alchemy Stars came out. A couple of months I was actually gacha free for a bit, and then Star Rail came out, and Star Rail was like the only gacha game that I played for a while. And then when 𝐧𝐶 came out, I was like, am I ready to take up another gacha? I'm kind of dreading it. So I went into 𝐧𝐶 very casually. So I feel like Mezzo, you do the same. Go into it very, very casually. Because even though I tried to like min-max everything, because I had the gacha brain rot, where like the second you go into a gacha game, you're like, make sure you do all of these at a certain amount of time. Because that's just how the game functions. If you want to like, you know, get all the pulls for the gacha and everything. But I told myself to take it easier for 𝐧𝐶, and that helped a lot for me to like be where I am now. Like it hurts a little bit at the start thinking about how I missed out a few things, but it's okay. Because honest to God, if I didn't stay, I feel like I would have missed out on Evelyn and Astra. Like if I had stopped playing the game by that point, I'm the kind of person that wouldn't go back into the game again after picking it up. It's either I pick something up and keep going, or I like stop forever. And if the lesbians came out after I had quit, it would have been like that would have been over. Like I wouldn't be playing 𝐧𝐶 anymore. I would be like seething. I would be very regretful not being able to meet them, because I really do love them. They're the reason why I'm like staying now, because I stayed long enough to pick up those two characters, and they made me very happy, and now I'm stuck. I'm in hell. No. But that was my gacha ramble. I think the other thing too is the gameplay is like a lot more different. The more that I keep playing 𝐧𝐶, the more that I'm like mentally engaged in it than I am Star Rail, because Star Rail is a turn-based strategy. Is the game gonna pop up on screen? Hello? Oh, there you go. There you go. Anyways, I do hope you're enjoying like the 𝐧𝐶 story at least. I personally really love Python. They're like the biggest reason that I like found myself staying in the game unnecessarily long. Get well soon. Thank you, Borg. We'll see what's going on with my nose. I don't know. I call it hay fever because that's what it feels like. This feels the exact same way it does when like seasonal changes happen and when it's spring. My nose acts up really badly, but recently it's just been horrid. But it's winter. Why is my hay fever acting up, you know? Like, what's going on? Maybe my room is a bit more dusty in some places, and it's circling. I'm led to believe it's probably the cold air. That means I should try and hydrate more, shouldn't I? Start this month. He's got hay fever while I'm having an ear infection, which both can be caused by an allergy. Oh no! Is it sore? I had like one ear infection before, but that was from like my piercing, but I didn't really know the cause of it either, and then nothing has like acted up since. And that infection actually happened like a year or so after my piercing actually healed up. It was weird. It was fucking weird. But I've never had a proper like ear infection before, so I feel that would be so scary. That is really hot water. I'll hydrate properly when it cools down. Doing that for my brand blue. Putting the account back, thinking it was due because do it all. Oh, is it? What do you mean like the API thing? Man, you reminded me there was like a bunch of accounts that I lost because of that. I think one of them was Dragon 𝐢𝐼. I think I linked my Twitter. I don't know how I logged into that game, but I'm pretty sure there was like a server wipe at some point, and so I lost my account anyways. Unfortunate, because I actually really liked the character that I made in that, but you know, it is what it is. Two reasons, that either the story or the sunk cost policy, because you know how the beta is written. We're gonna go with the former, okay? That's the biggest cope right now. The story is fantastic though. Like my brain hasn't been able to shut up like thinking about 3.3 story. But like, that's just a big portion of it. The other percentage is made up of many things that we don't need to talk about. Accidentally seen the Kafka buff leak? Huh? Did they do something? Huh? Make dot become a critable, I swear. I'm gonna delete their account. That would be absolutely dirty if they do that. The only reason they do that is if they actually make the new dot set. But we already have a dot set. And that'd be criminal if they just made a new one and then like no one else can particularly use that set because most people farmed it. Dot. They've only been making like dot critable in like simulated universe. No? Or like on the occasion. I don't know. I don't use DOT teams very much. But I haven't seen any leak or anything like that. Actually, I've been avoiding it because I think I did see one of them. I think it was a Fate one. Yeah, no. I think so. Because I heard, if I remember correctly, usually the betas start like a couple of days after the like patch goes live. And so I had to like do a full set and purge to make sure I didn't see anything. But I remember I accidentally saw like a Fate thing, but I can't remember what it was. You know what? That's good. I don't remember anymore. I saw a lot of water in it. Oh, why not I woke up having too much water? I feel like I'm going to become deaf. You just need to dry it. Oh. That'd be such a nightmare. Because usually I don't wake up from my hay fever, but I've been experiencing that a lot recently, and it's actually distressing me the fuck out. Because I'm a deep sleeper. Miyuu is a very, very deep sleeper, and when I deep sleep, I don't dream ever, which is a great feeling because I feel well rested sometimes. If I sleep too much, then I guess that's different. But when I wake up, I'm either half asleep enough to go back to sleep, or I can't like sleep anymore. Like once I wake up, it's like over. When I am half asleep though, that means I'm not in deep sleep anymore, and so I start to get really fucking weird dreams. And like, I don't, as someone that deep sleeps, I'm not like particularly familiar, not gonna lie, with the dreams. Like I don't know what it's like for people that are used to getting like constant dreams, but all of my dreams that I get usually aren't coherent, so they're very like whack ass. They're like, they don't make any sense, those kind of dreams, which is fine. But they always have like an underlying like an unsettling tone to them. Like I don't remember any of them anymore, right? Immediately upon waking up, I just don't remember the details of the dream, but I only remember how I felt about it. That is the only thing that I just know exactly, but I always have unsettling feelings about it, and it like messes with me for the entire day, and I hate it because I just feel it makes me like on edge once I have those dreams, and I'm like, oh god, that's weird. Like I didn't you know, like if you hear like a really bad story or something, right, and that kind of just ruins your day. Like you hear like a horrible news story about something that happened to someone, and then like that's stuck with you the entire day. That's what the dreams feel like to me. I hate that my hay fever is waking me up recently. The other thing though is like I can't breathe. That's another big one. Physically, my nose is fucked up. I can't breathe, and then I'm just constantly sniffling and whatnot. But yeah, that's the situation. The API thing. Yo, I wish I actually paid attention. I think I just like forgot what the cutoff date was, and then I didn't like look back on what the like accounts that I had, and so I've lost everything, and I'll never know what it is. And ever since that's happened, I don't know if it was actually before or after the API thing. I don't know, it was before. So I have like a Facebook account that I only use for gaming. It's almost like a burner account, solely because the personal Facebook that I do have, like when I was younger, everyone made a fucking Facebook for some reason, and so FOMO, I made every social media account alive. Facebook was one of them. I can't stand the thought of playing a gacha game and having my personal account linked to that. Not even because of like any doxing thing or like being scared of like personal information being found out. It's the fact that the game wants you to share their posts or some shit sometimes, and I'm always in this constant fear of like when they want me to share a post to claim like 10,000 gold or something. I'm like, please don't post on my timeline. Don't let my real life friends see how much of a weeb I am. It will be over for me. That is my genuine fear. I don't care about anything else. Sell my personal data for all I care, but don't post on my timeline without my consent. Because I know that they have this whole thing of like making sure you don't like they get your permission before they post on it, whatever. But like I think I had this one incident that it did like post it anyways. I probably misclicked. Either way, it's traumatized me, and I've now I have a separate account for all of that shit. But my point is, because I have that Facebook account for all of my like linked games or like whatever, I've been like paranoid about the API thing, and like I actually look through sometimes to make sure like, oh, like these are the like games linked and whatnot, and I have to like remind myself like what's linked to my Facebook. It's a constant battle to make sure that I don't lose everything. I don't know if it's just because of my hoarding though. My like inner hoarder wants to like keep everything and make sure I have all the things that I own. Let me click so we get some music in the room. Before I catch up on chat, I'll just do a brief catch up on what happened in the last Ace Attorney stream. So we were in a jail. So the start of the current case that we're in goes straight into like after what happened in the last case, which is the culprit that we found in the last case, Bronco. What's his name? Bronco Knight, right? The culprit from the last case. We have found out that he was actually killed while being detained in the detention centers holding cells, and we had a whole fiasco happening at the prison. We will be back in there to investigate more, but at the moment we cannot anymore because we met GAVELLE and Winner. Good, that's your name now. Winner and GAVELLE for the first time at the prison, and they have told us that they will be taking over the case and we will not be able to do anything. And so now we're back at the office. That is the current context of everything. All the details of the case, which is if y'all are lost, you'll pick it up as you go. Trust me, it's very easy. But that is the context. March 28th, 9:45 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. God, okay. There's the music. Okay. Now let me catch up on chat. Infection is you can't be sure it's an infection unless you go see a doctor. I think that's like the other thing, yeah. That's why I find infections terrifying, because you can't really inspect it yourself. You need to go to a doctor about it. That's why I was mortified when I got like got one for the first time. But it went away. It's fine. My piercing's fine. You want to hear about a dream? Do I? You gotta give me a little bit of context. It was a hi, Sean. Sorry for the late greeting. Parking. Hope you're doing well today. Anything about Nintendo Switch 2 post? It always has drama. Is there? Personally, I haven't been keeping up with like any news. Okay, not any news. A certain divorce. A certain divorce has taken the world by storm. I've heard about that one at least. I'm not completely off the news. But I haven't really been paying attention to like that kind of stuff. I've just been seeing people like make videos about like playing the games on the Switch, but not really like what's going on about the Switch 2. What's happening exactly? What's going on? People think 𝐢𝐟𝐸 might be a DOT character based on the SU buff. Really? Oh yeah! She's one of the new ones, isn't she? I haven't seen it yet, so I actually don't know. I find that interesting because 𝐢𝐼𝐶𝐿 has like a dot looking ass like buff too. So that means is that what you mean? We might actually have like a dot like sweep? They might be coming back. I asked for its price for all the TOS they put for it. I know, I remember like before it got... Actually no, I did look at it. No. Incorrect. I saw the pre-order price. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah. I can't even say it's inflation. It just feels like... It feels criminal at this point. Yeah, that's why my frugal ass wouldn't, that's why I knew I wouldn't consider the Switch 2 at all, like, upon release. Like, I think I'm okay. I'm okay with stuck with my little OLED for a while. Because worst case scenario, man, thankfully, there's someone that's Vietnamese. We always pass down our our electronics. So if there's ever a point where I'm not trying to be a hoarder and I do give my things away to my relatives, I can take my OLED and then I can get myself a Switch, so it doesn't feel like an absolute waste. Because my OLED's still in like pretty good fucking condition because I don't play it enough. About the price, okay. I haven't seen a lot of discussions about the price then, huh? Like, even before it was more like people talking about the game, like, pricing. Unless that's all, like, everything. Okay, you know what? That's all under the same umbrella, isn't it? Switch 2 and also Switch 2 games, huh? The pricing for everything. That would make more sense. Always weird. This comes from a person who kind of never dreams, but sick dreams as well. As someone that rarely gets sick, or like I don't get like bedridden enough to like get those kind of sick dreams. I can only imagine how weird they are. But yeah, even it just makes me so unsettled for the entire day. I don't know how to describe it. Like that's the only way I can say it. I don't care about the API until I felt the urge to cheat. Grumbly. only then do you start to pay attention, yeah. Wait a few weeks first for the price to drop down. Do you think it will drop down by that far? Like, Nintendo never goes on sale for anything. Like, if anything goes on sale, it's because, like, the stores. Like, it's interesting that they try to do, like, the digital game situation more when their Nintendo Online store rarely makes any of the, like, official games even on sale. If there is any sales, it's because there's, like, other indie games or, like, other ported games. You know? For the Switch 2 to, like, ever go on sale, it's like a mid-year right now. Resale thing? Are there like scalpers? Oh no. Over time, the first few days are annoying. At least it heals. At least it's not like permanent damage or anything. Like, that's what I'm scared of personally. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm someone that wears earphones and I don't like really like wearing headphones or anything like that. Because if my ear gets fucked, then that's like over for me. Like I can't wear anything. I have to start getting used to headphones, but I don't like the feeling of it. New set dream. Okay, no, you don't need to tell me. I'll wait for the surprise. My ass is too locked in trying to finally build a Bronya because I gave up on Relic farming. Don't send me back. Gay old man Yaoi divorce. On Pride Month, guys! Oh. That's like the joke that I've been seeing everywhere. Not them breaking up on Pride Month, like truly. You can't make this shit up, seriously. You don't own the game. It can stop you from playing your game at any time. I think I saw a shorts about that. Yeah, I heard that. I've heard that. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Seriously. Actually crazy shit. What's the saying goes with the pirating thing? If it's not this, then this is not that. Something. I always forget it because everyone says it differently. Fucking same situation here. Like, it's crazy. I don't own anything. They'll be like, no, you don't own the Switch 2 anymore. Yeah. So you can't do anything to it, and that's honestly ridiculous. Can't share your game with your family now. Everyone needs to have the game to play together. Because I know like the sharing system thing they have is like different. You can't really use the same game to like play together. I get that makes sense. Switch 2 price drama is a global one. Maybe it's just fucking why do you have to say Thailand? Thailand. I said Thailand. Damn it! See, my brain is thinking of like, oh no, I'm gonna fuck up saying it. It's gonna fuck me up every time. 440 bowls of good soup noodle. Global price drama is much more at the game price of 80. Ah. We'll follow them up the price again. Yeah, right. Okay, so, okay. That makes sense then. These earphones were also for me. If I really lose my hearing, I'll become 1000% more manhattan. Keep your ears safe. I don't want to see that unleashed. You're already too much. The manhattan is already too much. You need to hold back. Keep your ears safe. No, it is a genuine fear though. You made it for ages, at least 1 week, because that's how Starro made it is. It's not even a dream. Yeah, that's fact. I see that. We can always see that happening. But like, really? If Siren's buff is like simulated universe buff is like that, then that's interesting. We've got 2 units then with a possible DOT set. That's especially interesting with the fact that Cypher isn't even released yet and she's a nihility pathed character that doesn't focus on DOD. Huh. Buying a game is not owning, pirating is not stealing. Yeah, that exact phrase. You can say that shit for the like owning the Switch too now. I can't even own the console anymore. That's insane. You paid this amount for like all this piece of metal like stuck together, and you don't own it. Like you don't properly like. Oh, ridiculous. Hi Kanzaki, how are you? Long time no see, I think. Whenever I see you, I just get reminded, is there like a Steam sale? Like anytime you pop in, I just get reminded of that. Because there is a game that I want to look out for. It wasn't on sale the last time that I did. So when I bought Investigations here, and then I also bought something else that I forgot. the game wasn't on sale, so I have to like, I have to watch out and see. Anyways, I'm rambling. I need to focus on the game. let me at least get through a good amount of the dialogue in the game before I keep going off on a tangent. Okay. So yeah, that's from before. So we're back at the office. It's not escape, it's Z. I forgot Kay's voice. I'll slowly warm up to it.
Still can't believe what happened yesterday.
Yesterday? Is that the next day, 28th? Did we start on the 27th? Oh yeah, it's 9:45 AM, it's in the morning. Oh.
It was terrible, the way those two treated you.
My voice will be warmed up once we see Winner again, I think. I'm not gonna try and say his voice now. I want to give him not like a pathetic kind of voice, but like a what's the word? Like a snooty? Like full of himself kind of like voice. But I'm not really good at being that kind of person. Even acting it out. I don't know how to play him as a character. Judge Gavelle, Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. More worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. Expect it won't be good.
To Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case will be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes, what is it, detective? I've got some bad news, sir! Word down at the precinct is, they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder! What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard that they're being held at the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is?
Good idea! Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Right, we're on our way. Me too, I'll see you there, sir. Wouldn't you be missed, detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir! He's not ignoring his duty, is he? Like once the phone call stops, he immediately gets called. Hey, I'm not Gumshoe! Go investigate! Come on, Kay, let's go. D, he's not here! He got held up immediately! Gumshoe! Where are you? Unless he's on the other side. No, usually, no, it's only guards. A detective wouldn't be the one to like let a suspect in the visitor's room. Anyways, 10:23 AM, detention center, visitor's room.
Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Oh wait, is it this? It's this guy, isn't it? I don't know how to do his voice either. Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
Oh, there he is. No. Just talk with them, please. He's like a really okay. I remember him. So I won't say anything. But he's shy.
Well, he appears like not shy. He's like pretty timid. That's how he makes himself to be.
My friend breakdown, you don't understand how many mental breakdowns I have. But I just say fuck it and sleep. Wait, what? A buffin, SU. The devlore love to use buffs in SU to design characters. We got that kind of oh, which one was it? Yeah, we did. Like that's usually how they kind of like test it out, or at least like since Divergent we can they're actually rotating and like switching out some of like the buffs and whatnot, so it helps them to like experiment better. The thing is that usually any of those buffs that manage to stay is more to boost what they already can do. So it gives us a good outline of the kit, but it isn't exact. Because I've been trying to pay attention to like what Finon's like SU thing is, and it's just got me more confused, I'll be honest. I'm a Steam sale seller apparently. I'm sorry, my brain just links that now. Because we've talked about the Steam sale so much, my brain is like, oh, I wonder if there's a Steam sale! Oh, hi Kentucky, is there a Steam sale? Like, that's how my brain works now. I mean, if you think about it, it's working. It's got me like focused. It's got me locked in to pay attention if there is any sales. Most stuff the people most stuff people won't care, cause Nintendo very big. that's why they like have those lawsuits like thrown everywhere, don't they? Yeah. By putting your chin up like you look down on someone and act like talking to them is the most annoying moment in your life. You should be able to voice act an arrogant character. Most annoying moment. I don't know. I get like spiteful and sometimes like really peeved. I don't know about like annoyed. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try that anyways though. The chin up might be helpful. I need to put my monitor down though so that I feel like I'm looking down. I feel like I'm looking down on the characters if my monitor is lower. I need to do that anyways. I'll keep it down here just so that I can read better. I wanna vote with money. Nintendo will vote with exclusive games too. I'm like imagining it out and it just feels like a lose-lose situation, I'll be honest. Very late message since I had to leave for a while. Right as you said it. Feel the hay fever sentiment. Asthma has been killing me recently. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Mesla. You too, alright? Hopefully it lets up soon for the both of us. Cause goddamn, it's annoying. Hopefully I can get through today's stream pretty smoothly. I think it'll be okay. I haven't taken my medicine though, but I usually try to avoid my medicine. Taking hay fever medication constantly is is annoying because it feels like it makes it worse. Just some days it feels like it makes it worse. I just want to like handle it by myself. But since I haven't taken it, hopefully it's not as bad. Oh no, the other thing is that I still have my drowsy ones. That's the reason why. I was like, not gonna lie, I was sifting through my brain like, why am I not taking my medication? That was like another big reason, but I just couldn't remember. It's because I still have the drowsy ones that I had before that I bought by accident. I took it on stream last time, but I took it way too late, so I didn't really care about it. That's why I don't take it in the day. Ugh. Not gonna lie, I don't mind the drowsy ones. It's just a 50-50 if it does affect me, because usually they don't. I'm like chronically tired, so I don't feel the drowsiness of it. But there are days where it's a 50-50, like me sleeping at 9 AM this morning, so it'll probably hit me if I do take it. It's still hot. Excuse me. The hot boiling water just like trickled straight down my throat. I may have killed my voice acting potential for the day. Enjoy Final when it comes out. I'm just thinking, how exciting. If you say that, then it must be really good. But I am excited since he is the last of the Crisis heirs, and like with the ending of 3.3 story, Jesus, he's gonna have like a big one. Like I was so surprised watching all of that like cutscene happen. Like it's a new Echo boss, it's a new big boss that you gotta farm, right? And so just because of how the boss is, I was shocked that it wasn't like lined up for Finon, I'll be honest. Because if they had, not that boss specifically, but if they had that same energy from that boss fight for Finon's like arc or whatever, so I'm assuming in like the next patch, it would have been so good. But like, it's before, meaning I just have higher expectations for when he does come out. Like what's good? Like it should only go like crazier after this point. Because the boss was already insane. And like, for a character to have like their comeback, I guess you could say, or like the not evolved, there's a word for it. For him to be much stronger already, you need to have like a boss equivalent to that. But we've already gotten the Echo boss, meaning what boss is it? You would assume Flame Reaver, but we would have gotten Flame Reaver as like a standard like boss. He's not crazy of a boss fight as like, it's not as intense as what we had in 3. You know, I'm going on a tangent. Point is, I'm excited and have unnecessarily high expectations that I don't want because I don't like being disappointed, but it's there anyways. But I think I'll still enjoy Finon when he comes out. Exclusive games only put you in for like a week until you find out either was fun for a week or for a year. Or it's a Pokemon. Oh, that's what you mean. I get it. Like, it just depends on how much, like, that's what I say about Switch games, like, or like if you want to get the new Switch, if you're really invested in like Nintendo exclusive games, or like you really like a series, then like, sure, consider the console. But I feel like, yeah, for most people, it's more like, it's like a select few. Like you might just be better off like watching someone else play through the game or something, you know. That's how it is for me anyways, even though I do enjoy watching Nintendo games. There's a lot of like Nintendo exclusive games that I don't mind just experiencing, but I don't end up playing them for myself, just because of my personal lifestyle. But if I didn't have that lifestyle, it would be a different situation. But I know with that price point, I still wouldn't consider it. I'm just too frugal. Still losing the 50-50 IRL. I am! My life is a gacha! I feel like it's been like that way ever since I picked up gachas. Can I blame it on gachas now? Probably not. I just want to shift blame again. No, seriously, I don't know how to do this kind of character. He's supposed to be like timid, but a little bit like a timid, like exaggerated kind of character. Like he's a bit like a little bit whack. We'll see. I'll warm up to it. Maybe when we get to see his little friends. But one of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you right into your soul. Ah, you must be the suspect in the... Eek! See, I told you! Okay. Why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are.
Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey!
Mr. Suspect.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Suspect. You doing okay in there? Oh. We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please. Really?
Really, really.
Really?
Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
It's Saint.
Saint?
I'm pretty sure it's it's like, I'm trying to like read out the pun. Is it see I'm a saint? See, hold on, did someone help me with the pun here? Me on, because that's the only reason. Hold on, yeah. Simeon, Simeon? Is it Simeon Saint? Simeon Saint.
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon. We're trying to help you, I promise.
Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Oh, hold on. I should have presented my badge. Oh. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Who, me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. Do you have a job? Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest. This is going to take a while. Please look at my badge. What? No, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor, ever! Take that thing away from me, please! I wasn't going to give it to you anyway. So, what? You're going to arrest me? Take me to court? No objection? I know it! Overruled, Mr. Saint! Now please calm yourself. It's not like he's already, like, held in a detention center for being a suspect. You already have a chance of going to jail, my man. Edgeworth isn't already gonna do a number 2 on you. Relation tonight. About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting. I wonder if you knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him. He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him? Why?
How come the police called you?
They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place, and then I came here. A chess set?
A chess set?
Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have. There's something you want to show, Simeon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it.
My face is itchy too. Hey, people be damned! When I get you! Ooh.
Only one reason why I bought this Nintendo Switch OLED is because Pokemon. Shit. Like even when Legends Arceus came out, heck, I still didn't have the temptation to own a Switch. Like I was okay with not owning it for a really long time. Like I still can't get over the fact that my friend thought I was like a Switch player, and that I would have already played Animal Crossing New Horizons, but I've never played an Animal Crossing game before. I still find that funny to this day. But I only bought it because of a good sale, and a friend bought a Switch, so I was like, you know what? Let's play together. It's the only reason why I want a console is like, a big reason would be like playing games with friends. And the Switch is like a game that you would usually play with like your friends or family. And so that was like a big motivator for me. Did you put 2 already on who the Flame Reaver is? I'm assuming so. The sword's right there. I'm talking about the gameplay boss specifically. What are the chances they make an entirely new boss mechanic for an exactly same character? Like, that Flame Reaver needs to be completely different. It doesn't have, it shouldn't be Flame Reaver anymore. Like, my only assumption is if they do a Coquelia, but they can't do that because Coquelia's second form, well, her third phase situation, is an Echo boss, but we already have a new Echo boss, so we're not gonna get a new one. We're not gonna have that kind of like impact. That's why I had that little rant. That's why I was surprised that the Echo boss this new Echo boss that we have, which is Echo bosses are always scheduled, they've taken up that slot for 𝐢𝐧𝐼's arc, and I don't hate any of it. Like, I don't want any of it replaced or anything. I just find it interesting that the format for that one specifically, which was perfect, it is perfect for 𝐢𝐼, but I'm surprised that for that level of impact, because of how the bosses are scheduled wasn't for Finon. It would have made more sense. Like, I would have understood it better that way, but they didn't do that. And I'm okay with that, but that just means I have higher expectations on how the next boss fight is going to be if they don't do that. But then I'm like, that's what makes me confused, because if Flame, like Star Rail story got me fucked up. It's I don't want to think about it anymore. Arc ending. It disappointed me with Penacony already. Hey, they're trying to learn, but I get you. I only have high expectations for it, because Amphorius is largely focused on their previous characters, or like, since they're like the XP babies, you know. And so there's like a very like large favoritism at play. And Amphoria's story so far has been good. The only complaint I have is 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨's like whole situation, but everyone's been talking about it. If you search it up, you'll understand. That's like the only thing. But like, even then, her as a character is still like very in-depth and very good, and how her involvement with everything about the Flame Chase journey. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm just curious. I guess it's just very strong curiosity at this point to see how the story, or how they're gonna do the next patch, because that's why I'm also a little bit like iffed, because we have the FGO patch like situation happening, that I don't know how they're gonna do the story then, because I don't know if it's gonna impact as hard. I don't know if that's just me personally though, because I'm too like hyper focused on like very small things in the story, or like the pacing of like the game in its entirety. Because I don't have anything against the collab, mind you. I don't have anything against who they're collaborating. I don't have anything against that. It's more how they decided to pace the updates for the main story, and like the you know, the movement of the game's thing. Fuck, I can't think of the word. But then also at least have like a dedicated focus to the collaboration, like this big collaboration that they're having. Like I want great for both, but I don't have confidence, let's just say. A single arrogant person who isn't spiteful. When I say like, my level of spitefulness is more like pure anger, like full send anger kind of spite. Not really like a... How do you describe it? Like, if you're gonna be like that uptight kind of like looking down on kind of people characters, you know, that kind of arrogance, it's more like a surface level of kind of spite. Like, you don't really give a shit at some point, you just act that way because you believe it. Oopsie. But my spitefulness is like deeply rooted. It's the kind of spite, I'm the kind of person that like remembers grudges kind of situation. Like, I will not let that shit up. That's the kind of spite that I have, and it goes from like 0 to 100. I don't think that's the same. That's why I don't think I can play at that kind of character. It's just not in me. I'll try. I'll try anyways though, because that I have to. He's that kind of character. $30 for a game DLC and I finished it under 24 hours. I felt betrayed. Under 24 hours? Oh my gosh. Not on sale? I'm assuming. Because if that was on sale, that hurts even more. Like when I know a game, I have that same mindset as those people that like each dollar equals an hour situation. Like I genuinely believe that, or at least like it's a good motivator to like push me to like putting a good amount of hours into the game that I like spent money on. The only time I would like full price something is if I really like it and I don't regret, or like I know that I wouldn't regret the amount of money that I spent on it in the event that like it doesn't reach those hours. Did 𝐲 become an Echo boss? She did. 𝐲 quotations did have an Echo boss. It's more specifically her. Technically 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. It's technically 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. But I guess that's spoilers for anyone that hasn't done the story from like last year. So whatever, I'm still mad. The direction that they chose to take Penacony is questionable, but they're trying to make up for it, so we can only hope that maybe it won't fix everything, but it'll at least like, we'll at least have some closure. Like that's my bare minimum right now. You know? Clap when the story is hype, an oral moment is so what are you doing? That's what I mean, right? Like maybe it will work out, I guess. Like you can be hyped for both things, but it's more like, what are people gonna talk about when that happens, right? You're not gonna talk about both at the same time. You like, people can like that what I mean is like what is going to be talked about more, or like what is going to stick with you the longest, right? So like okay, like for example, this patch happens, blah blah, like both things happened a year in the future after this, and you go to talk about this patch again, right? Are you gonna say the FGO patch, or are you gonna be like the Finon patch? You're gonna say the FGO patch. You know? People are gonna remember FGO the most, and that makes sense, but that feels kind of bad when the whole build-up of the entire story for a game's version led to that one character's moment who finally gets to appear, but in a collaboration patch. You like, do you get me? That like, that kind of like perspective. Like, don't get me wrong, that like I don't have like anything against that in its entirety. Like, it's great that if they are able to get like a massive hype for a patch, that they can also utilize a main story's like hype and momentum to get people focused in when that collaboration happens. So like more people are talking about, if the more people that talks about this game, you know, the more they profit off of it, right? Or whatever. But it just feels kind of like a slap in the face when you look at it objectively. Like, even if I thought about it for a character that I didn't really like, but it was like their moment, doesn't it still kind of feel like their spotlight got taken off? I guess when you think of it in like theater like terms, like, so like, there's like a main character, the main protagonist that was the focus of the entire play, but then you have a special guest, like a fucking celebrity comes in, and then you're like, okay, I did all that work. What now? Like, you know? Unannounced, it's Liza. Oh, I did hear about that one. Wait, is it already out? I didn't realize. Was it fun at least? Clearing it so maybe you're just so skilled that you were able to finish it quickly. We're reaching copium territories now. I didn't realize it got released already.
So hi, Picker Castle. How are you?
Okay, let me get locked in the story. It's been an hour of the stream already. I'm babbling.
So this chess set.
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. It's very. I feel very awkward trying to get into the mood of this character. It's gonna be like this for probably the next like hour or two. I feel like. Well, that settles that at least. Pocket chess set updated, affording it belonged to Knight and was brought to him at his request by Saint.
We found it next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to move a had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. Not surprised he had it with him when he
Simon.
I feel like I'm not saying his name correctly. Sorry.
You and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way someone murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Reason for arrest. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst in my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen? Was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named Duino or something. The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm going to be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah. I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No! Would the detectives shout at me and threaten me? And oh, they're always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to. Detective. There he is. Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops. What's up with that guy, Miss Edgeworth? Nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint. Yes? You're Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well, then I would choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Hoo yeah! Now we're cooking! Fortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct such said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out. Let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Can't? Can? Am I reading that correctly? That doesn't feel right. Oh, I just thought of something. Why did you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you can represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He can defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, helping suspects. That's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am. So cute. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I've decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you excuse me. Your life, your choice. March 28th, 11:22 AM, Detention Center, corridor. It was fun. It was too short. Like Lord Farquaad short. Strange comparison. But at least it was fun. That's good. But I guess for like that price, under 24 hours is quite unfortunate. I would be bummed out too, even if I did enjoy it. Are you gonna get the Switch too, miyuu? Probably not. Things not the game's fault. It's my fault. I'm too good for these Souls games. Wait, they think it too? Maybe that is the case then. I'm just a random person. Well, I said that it was like half a joke, but fuck it. But that just means, I mean, even like objectively speaking, 30 for less than 24 hours. Surely you could do like a little bit more. Maybe, is there any like extra little things that you can do? I'm not familiar with Lies of P, so I'm not sure if there's like little like Easter egg or like other extra like completion things that you could be doing to like make up for it. But that's assuming if you're interested in those is the thing. Let's just say on the naming of yes. Hold on. I don't think winner is spelled like that. No. Whenever I see his name, I just laugh out loud. I'm not gonna lie. It's really fucking funny. Like, why? Even Saint was like, I think his name's like the winner or something. Why? I can't. I really can't. It's too funny. Because Gavelle's is fine. Hers is fine. Hers makes sense.
So he talked a good game in there. He can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all. After all? Yeah, after all. I feel like I'm reading too quickly sometimes.
Gummy can't defend for his life, remember?
Oh, I think I know who it is. Hold on. How did I do his voice? I have to drink water again. I gave him a rough voice, that's why. Nah, I probably can't do it. Well, who do we have here? Dun dun. I love his VGM is so good. It's so fire. If it is Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work.
Work? What do you...
Wait, I can't read.
What, you're here to defend somebody?
Whoa, the K-Meister nails. In one. What does that mean? K-Meister nails? Oh, nails in one. I was thinking of nails. Sorry, my job just locked in. Like... Aren't you just the uber intelligence? Gentes? One of the bunch. That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. I'm glad that I'm not trying to I'm not fucking up the words somehow. Is it in... How do you pronounce it then? My voice acting is genuinely brutal today. Like, it's so fucking bad. I'm not locked in. At the Legion? That's how you say it in French? I'm not even gonna try. Let's hope Fender doesn't say it again. Also, I forgot his name was Fender. I'm still trying to get used to that. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half bad attorney. I'll speak normally until I can get to the flow of it, okay? I can't even read properly, let alone trying to voice act, so I'll just... This is my way of locking in. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jail Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one... Simony Sainsbury.
You mean Simon Saint?
Oh, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's the defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. Managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. Should've known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal! Miss Edgeworth's a changed man! The music changed. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. You have feelings, detective?
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You know say? Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye, I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. Is this why he says the one line, or does he only say it at the end of the game? I've experienced so many things. I met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? No, it is mentioned here. This is very different from the fan name. The translation is very different. Old friends. Well, I'll be. The old you would never bed his soul like that. That was beautiful. Come in for a hug. You might even be surprised you know who. And do you know how much that takes? Tell you what, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth and co-law officers. Eddie Fender, senior partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, you know who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
A clever game master nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. As you'll notice, I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for the old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm going to need you to prove it. Besides, you know, it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I will try not to let you down. Why doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? Prodigal... Do people say prodigal? Prodigal or prodigal? Son, coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where, were we? We were so rudely interrupted. Probably wasn't the victim. So, we were talking to one of the inmates. We need to speak with the person who found the body. So I was thinking, ego associate, we do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. I'll certainly make my life easier, boss.
Now that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. Can't leave him adrift all on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner, and if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir! I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the fence. Trust me, I know! But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. That's a nod to the fact that Gumshoe kept telling Phoenix Wright information, even though our opponent was Edgeworth. Oh, good old days. Throw wide to the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the voices in today. Hopefully tomorrow it'll come to me. Oh, he's not here. March 28th, 11:50 AM, prison corridor. Switch 2 looks good to me, worth its price knowing the sheer amount of games that will be on it being a Nintendo console. Yeah! I was saying this earlier. If the console that you want has exclusive games and has like upgraded and improved features that you like, it benefits you or like you enjoy having, and it's like convenient and whatnot, I say go for it. Like that's it to me. At the end of the day, at its core, if it's something you really want, right? Like if you go to flip a dice and it says no, and then you're like, and you're still kind of hesitant about it, I say just go for it. Because it does look good. It just has a few features that I would say is unfortunate. But I personally, even despite all of that, I personally won't be getting a new console. I don't really have a reason to own two consoles, and I don't really play my like Switch anyways. Hell, I still haven't bought a capture card to be able to play Switch games on stream with you guys. Keep telling myself to do that and I keep forgetting. Largely because I don't know which capture card is good. I'm scared that it just won't go well. Oh wait, no, I remember the real reason. I don't have a PCIe slot available. They're all used up at the moment. I think there is one, but I don't think a capture card will be able to fit in there. Exploration basic online since the game is linear. More music since this game soundtracks are amazing, but they only added 3 to 4. Hence betrayed feelings. Ah, when did the game come out? How, like, what is like? Not that this really has a correlation, but like, just out of curiosity. Release date. 2023. And then DLC just came out recently. Because I thought it was a game from last year, but it was the year before. Okay. I'm not too familiar with like music production, so hopefully it wasn't too of like a restricting like reason they can add more. But I can see where that. Speaking of Lies of Pete, see, now my history search is gonna go weird. Trying to remember if there's like one soundtrack from that I did end up listening to, but I can't remember if it was Lies of P or if I thought it was Lies of P. In my head I was like, oh yeah, I remember. The game has really good music. No, I don't remember. Was it this one? Hold on. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Hold on. Yeah! Wasn't that like a Korean singer? Am I right about this one? There was a Korean singer, sorry. Korean singer for one of the soundtracks. Maybe I do remember. Your memory isn't failing! We're so back! I don't know how to pronounce her name. But the Korean singer, okay. It came back to me. That one that one I heard. Because I do listen to Korean music sometimes. Grandpa from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh! That show? Yeah, that one, the pink dog. I've never watched that cartoon. Half German, half French. Breakaway Mr. Saxophone. Oh my god. Didn't mention Phoenix by name either, however it did mention Edgeworth by having loads of Yao and having the same cakes with him, if I remember correctly. Basically the same thing, yeah, yeah. I remember that too, of course. But I remember lashing out seeing that line happen in the fan-made translation, and I was lashing out. I think in my head I was just like, say his name! Don't hold back! Maybe he hasn't like soft launched the relationship yet, and that's why he has to keep it low-key. In the Switch capture card, literally HDMI cable. I remember seeing one that required the thing, but I guess not. Oh wait, no, I do remember seeing, like, some of them are like the little box things. I don't know. I was researching it pretty extensively, like a year or two. No, yeah, a year or two ago. Quite a while ago. But then I gave up because it got complicated because of all the reviews I kept seeing, and a lot of like really concerning reviews. So I stopped looking at it. Korean girl. Feel and how do you 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨? Say I've never tried to pronounce a Korean name. Now that I think about it. Jaeyoung. But that looks familiar. So I think that is it. I'm happy that I wasn't like going crazy. Like it was just like itching at my brain for a little bit and I was really concerned. I was like, maybe I made it up that I don't actually know the BGM. But no, it was real. It wasn't a figment of my imagination. But no, yeah. It sucks that the DLC didn't have more music then, since they have really good music. And we tracked down whoever found a Bronxter's body miles. I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. The guy isn't in his cell. We're gonna meet the who I think it is. Is it the lady? Oh, don't you dare! Oh my god, it's another strong voice. I can't voice act today. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll see shot. Okay. You are an Ace Attorney character. You're an Ace Attorney character. Who is this? Excuse me. Oh my, just look at you. Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very... Why do you guys have to keep speaking French? That's French, right? Au courant, don't you think? Oh, he went to bow. Oh no. Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense Tony, any offender at yourselves. Oh shit, they kinda... hold on. I remember this bit. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embarrasser, perhaps? Oh, I like the sound of that. Wait, Brian! He looked mortified! I love that he went on. Be careful, Fender. You're in the engagement pose. Careful. Right on the kisser. Well, how else does one greet a new friend? A little smooch isn't entirely de rigueur, don't you think?
Wow, talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed, an act so shameless, it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will I'll tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi the guard? Is there a pun there? I know the guard. Fifi? Is that just the name? Fifi? What was the name before? I forgot again. Lagarde. By the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? Pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I am an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. Hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? Big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No. Yesterday, the circus came to visit. It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was... anyone? Fuck this. I can't read. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to cover it. I can't. We won't be able to see, like, some... like, 1/4 of the sprite, but that's okay. Anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family. Out of curiosity, how does it sound? Oh, I forgot, it doesn't work on here. I have to use Opera. For some reason, my Microsoft Edge is acting the fuck up. Nesipa. So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carceredo mentioned a show yesterday as well. They must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yes, something like that. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mikasa, Tsukasa, and all that. Ciao for now. Bye. We'll get to see her much more later.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Oh, we get to explore now! Finally! So much of it was just dialogue. Look! It's one of my companions! Why is there a rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo!
Except it's the humans, the animals who live in captivity here.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. This is kind of a big rabbit in proportion to you though, Edgeworth. I feel like it should be much smaller. How did you nearly trip over it? Pretty obvious. Okay, we'll go left to right. I'm pretty sure left to right is where we get the most important things. I think so. Oh, we can't talk to the parrot. It was like this in the old game too. It's just there as an Easter egg. God damn it. Just a week before flashback case of Apollo Justice, so things are gonna get a lot of weird. Lucy learns her new dad's boyfriend has taken down entire international smuggling chain. Oh! Right, yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Wait, now that you say that, yeah, wait, playing this after Apollo Justice is gonna be such a... Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I mean, Trucy has like major bedtime stories with a prosecutor and a lawyer as her fathers. I like Korean music. My favorite song is... What? What's yours? I can't even give you a joke answer because I actually can't think of anything. I could cop out and just say Gangnam Style. that one people know. Actually, no, I'm not gonna lie. Personally, if I had to choose a Psy song, it would actually be Gentleman. Like, out of his like most popular songs, Gentleman for some reason was more catchy in my brain. To genuinely answer your question, I don't know. Actually, I do have a favorite like K-pop group though, which is Mamamoo. But if I had to choose a favorite song, it would probably be from a K-drama soundtrack. If I had to answer genuinely. But that's too much of a boring answer for you, isn't it? Just got sex offended. I hate that joke so much. No. Like Patricia Rollerbell. Oh yeah, that's what her name was. Yeah, that fits better. Like that makes more sense. Hold on, let me pick it up. I hate that I have to click this if I want to do it. Wait, can I just... Hold on. Yeah, okay, so technically I could play it the same way that I did the first time. Because I could just use the arrow keys. As well. Nah, I'm too used to point and clicking. Don't you guys want to see my little Giratina cursor?
What's a blurb about the guy in the cell? Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat, see cell to the right.
Not exactly helpful, is it?
This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore.
Who exactly is all this information for anyway? There's no one in here.
They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back. Oh, I forgot! Yeah, GAVELLE sent him to solitary. No, I forgot that.
Maybe a while. I got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble.
Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go.
Yes, the way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. I shudder to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Okay, no, that's the same. It's just the first dialogue for the animals that are different. You would really appreciate the existence of Oxford commas. However, I'm pretty sure you still fuck up in the reading anyway. Correct. Correct. Like a large reason for why I just can't pronounce words is because I've never tried to say them out loud before. And because of that, I can't, for some reason, my brain just can't wrap around how to pronounce it. If I don't try to, I just don't remember. And then I also can't for the life of me try. That's why I call myself like a kinesthetic learner. Like when ZZ comes out with a new character, for the absolute life of me, I'll never be able to understand how the character works when I go to read information. If they're straightforward enough, maybe just reading gives me like a general idea, but more often than not, I just need to play the character. I need to use my hands and like experience it for myself. Another thing is that when I haven't played a game for a really long time, I don't remember like the controls. I only remember the muscle memory of it. So if I like have a different keyboard, that would probably fuck me up. But generally I would be okay. I just need to rely solely on muscle memory. So even that's even cases for like games that I like stop for like a couple of days. Honestly. Sometimes I'll forget the controls if I'm not like too focused on the game. I have to go back to muscle memory to remember how to play it again. Why does she keep switching languages? You mean 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨? Her and Fender keeps, well, Fender was always like that, wasn't he? But like at the end there, when she went to say bye, right? I don't know. I don't know why they keep making so many different words for different characters. I get if one of them's like really focused on like one language and they're trying to like pick up on like little words, but like I can't. Right on the kisser. She seems to have given you quite a shock.
Why is that, I thought you were a man of the world.
Well, yeah, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss? Got your boots, am I right? Worry me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask.
Well, I've never would have picked you as the shy type.
That's not the issue here, I think. Okay? An associate's role. I've already presented my badge to him, have I? No. No, we haven't. Because it was a full, like, dialogue session. Like the last time we investigated. Listen, Miles? I've been meaning to ask, does that frown of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know? Don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. That's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. I don't think I can get the same voice as him as I did in the last stream. Like, I think I'm cooked on that one. I have to, like, break my voice a little bit. Thank God I didn't play the first game. What's his... Hold on, I forgot his name. I forgot his name. The other guy. The other guy that we like, rival against. I gave him a deep voice, like a rough voice. When I first played through the game. It was honestly brutal, but for some reason I kept going with it anyways. It was the only way I could differentiate his voice with everyone else's. Why? Oh, you get to create a repertoire with your clients. A smile here, wink there. A hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. Yes, well, to each their own, Fender. Edgeworth & Co. I'll give it to you straight. Running this the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man, those are some pretty big shoes to fill. I see. And what kind of cases does the firm take on? But better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, a whole 9 yards. A basic principle is this: everyone deserves a defense.
So you've never refused a request?
Let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with.
Didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense?
Just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I've got to live up to his ideals, you know? And that means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth & Co. The firm my father built. Hold on. Did I use my stamina today? Yes, I did. The grandma brain kicked in for a moment, I'm not gonna lie. Edgeworth & Co. The firm my father built, huh? Please look at my badge. Ah, for me, you shouldn't have. Was going to work one of these upon my label. Thanks, you're a star. I said I was giving it to you. Just yanking a chain. I've really got a badge of my own.
Oh, wait, no, we did talk to you. Wait, so then we did investigate?
Oh, I don't remember. Did you wear your attorney's badge? That's what blew me. Goes nicely with my winter coat as it happens. Guys got a dress to impress. Yeah, I remember that. Know what I mean? Okay, well, fuck off then. But the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Can you read his thing?
There's something written here.
Since we're about this prisoner in this cell.
Prisoner number D258. Classification: captivus
what? Periculosis?
He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony. You'll swear you were there at the crime scene too. The end.
For a second I thought that was a character that we knew. No, it's not. Gripping testimony reminded me of someone. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. It's a mini pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope. Okay. That's the same. And we also...
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain.
Something I never expect to see in a prison, I must say. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is different.
Doesn't it look fun?
Not in the least, and while we're on the subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear?
But I have to show that monkey who's boss.
Please, Kay, you really don't. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust.
Yeah, only cats would dare to take a nap on there, and maybe Gummy.
I fear you may be right. Oh god, the poor thing. It's a basin for drinking from.
Looks a little hard to reach. They need to come up with a more user-friendly design.
Or perhaps it's for the animals. Did you ever think of that, Kay? Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect.
She really is. She's beautiful.
Meow! He's finally noticed me. I think. I was wondering.
What's her name?
It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, right. As you were then. But I need our answers, not clawful puns. This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight.
Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and key. Tricks. Mine eyes and nose on...
I can't read today. I just can't read today for some reason. I'm fucking cooked.
And nose and the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me.
And whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that? I never pronounce this correctly. I'm gonna search it up. No. Soliloquy. I wonder where this door leads.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there.
I'm scared once we actually get to go down there.
Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners.
That's certainly a real possibility, in which case we better turn back while we still can.
Wait, I was only kidding, you know?
Oh, it's not a joke, sweetie.
Hello? Anybody in there?
That's right, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yeah, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Somebody using this workshop right now. Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. It won't take a sec. Hold on, I didn't get to investigate the other door, which was the workshop. I thought that was the workshop. No, it's this door that's the workshop. The left door is the workshop. The right door was... Wait, no, the right door is the other workshop where you want to stop now. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What, why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Huh? And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. Oh, I was trying to remember who it was. It's this fucker. Oh, shit. Oh. Hold on. I think for some reason my game is showing... Hold on. Please, I hope it doesn't fuck up in stream. Oh, no, it's fine. There's like a... I don't know how to describe it. There's a close, like, thing on my screen and it's not going away and I don't know which window it is that accidentally triggered it. No, I think it's cooked. It's forever gonna be on my screen. Like the close, like, text that appears when you go to, like, hover over something to close it. For some reason that's stuck on my screen. I have to work hard tomorrow again. At least it's for money. Bye then. Take care, Penta. Sorry for the late farewell. Good luck through work. Hi, Vlad. Sorry for the late greeting. How are you? God, it's this guy. I don't know. I can't. What kind of voice does this guy have? How do I be creepy? Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐸. I'm a public prosecutor. Prosecutor, you say? A defender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here, he gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed, that'll be the day he's actually an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? Ugh, he's right, I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Ah, that explains it. I didn't think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. He's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name's 𝐢𝐧𝐼. Frank 𝐢𝐧𝐼. I forget we get to meet him again. When it's all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern. I'll do everything, why not? Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼, we are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in the workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment, hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is, yes. So I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I've barely asked him anything at all. He's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you, sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼, for this interview has only just begun. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't bring out the chessboard. I mean, even if you were to ask me, You know something, don't you? That's... He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little hard if I'm going to get, to get any answers. No, don't do it! No, don't do it! Fuck! First step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Of course he's got 3. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Luke tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. Maybe good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. What's your connection to this incident? Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will. Good person who's in prison? Bide my time. I can't tell how we can do bide my time, so we're safe. If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to get going. Yeah. So when he starts to, like, stutter, I'm assuming. Forgive me, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. That's... So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, I don't know anything, I swear. You seem angry, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼. Wait, no, now I can't tell because he's stuttering, but then... Surely you've noticed, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼, that oh. When it comes to words, I'm not good. I'm only good with visual cues. Damn it. I may be fucked. I may be fucked. And then he gets pissed off. So you have to wait for him to calm down. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. Person who found the body, you say? What do you think I'm looking for? The person... Why are you... Why not... Reading. Comprehension. Gone. Bye-bye. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Yeah. No, I just sense that it's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. What were you doing? How were things in the prison? What were you doing? Can I push that? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. 𝐢𝐴, in detail. I told you I'm a pet stylist in training, and that's what I was doing yesterday. Training, specifically. I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... Were they screaming? Were they laughing? Were they screaming? You heard someone. Was there someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You can to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. 𝐢𝐴. I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. Or do well to bear it in mind. We have to do the dialogue tree again. How are things in the prison? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. 𝐢𝐴. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Temper. See, I could tell that one was a bad choice. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals, I get into the zone, and they're all I see. Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then? Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, that's... no, thankfully it doesn't. Did you give them a fright? A scream would certainly frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? Why, what is it you're hiding, Mr. 𝐢𝐴? Tell me. I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. 𝐢𝐴. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear the scream? Oh, wait. Now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. No, you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. And what are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. enough with that phony smile, or someone seems to be hopping mad.
The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
Did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. A whale?
And did you ride this whale? You weren't actually at the show, were you? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you?
Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clear Mr. 𝐻𝐿 wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all.
You weren't at any show. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. 𝐻𝐿. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
Fine then, we're done. Wait, it wasn't the victim who screamed. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body?
I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. 𝐻𝐿? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed?
It's,
Because you're the one who found the body, because you're the victim. You're the victim? You're the victim? Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body, and the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you.
How did you... It's true, I admit it, but... What gives you the right to treat people like this?
Checkmate. That was painful. Not the chest. That was painful, but fucking, I can't speak. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. 𝐻𝐿, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simone. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. What the K-Meister said, you need to listen to the kid more, you know? Client has requested the service of 𝐢𝐺𝐿 & Co. And as the old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. Do you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth? Well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah?
This would take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. 𝐻𝐿, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Oh my days. Had a total of 3 job screenings today. Now tired. I want to work in IT. Oh, it's a very competitive field, isn't it? 3 in one day? Ugh. I'm sure you did amazing. But get yourself some good rest, alright? You deserve it. The favorite newspaper seller. Can't remember who was in any other games too. First case of AA. I think only the first one, yeah. I don't think he appeared anywhere else. Not even as like a cameo or anything like that. I remember because when I first played this and we meet 𝐻𝐿 again, I think I was shocked. I was like really shocked to see him because I didn't think the game would do this. Like it was very it was shocking to see like a character reappear, I guess. I think it was only in that one case. The marking on my monitor. Let me rub it. It's very conveniently on top of 𝐢𝐽𝐻𝐿's face. I'm not trying to hide it on purpose or anything. Finding the corpse. I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. Happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. Quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. That's it. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B. And you were there the whole day? Yes, from the 7 AM roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 AM, which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at the point in time. Prison roll call, held 3 times a day, 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. The victim's body had not been found at the time of the 7 AM roll call. Guess that means, fed up. Fuck. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 AM.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. 𝐢𝐻𝐿? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. 𝐢𝐻𝐿's testimony. Reading it out should be my first priority. My lips are very dry. Maybe that is why my nose is acting up. I haven't had dry lips in so long though. Like they're naturally dry, but like they're very, like I think I have like a tear like in the middle of my bottom lip, and that's probably from dryness. I haven't had that in so long. Like a lip tear. Is that what you call it? What exactly were you practicing? How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner after all. So you keep saying. Hold it. You found yourself there, really? That's right. And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just how the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely.
Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh?
Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop and... Hold it! Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view.
They're just so the guards can check what's going on, right?
That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable younger lady.
You bet! I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too.
I have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. I can't get over fucking... She's like a little dog running about when she finds like a new toy. And Edge has to make sure that it's like checking what's in her mouth. Like, no, you can't eat that. Don't, stop. Anyway, yes, I peeked in through the little window in the workshop door. Hi, Erden. How are you? Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman?
It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead.
I don't know why that got to me. You could tell just by peeking through the little window.
Look, let's just say, this wasn't my first dead body. What? You mean you're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so... Handiwork is crazy wording!
You recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used?
No. I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out terror miles. Exactly, so yes, I screamed. That's all I remember.
He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. Contradiction in his testimony is as clear as day. I'm not paying attention, so I actually don't know. The day is very cloudy. Need to present the evidence. Does it have to do? Did it have to do with the door, or is that how I fucked up last time? Workshop A. I think it is. That's like the only things that we have. In front of the door to the other workshop. There was no way that, yeah, I was in the workshop there by myself practicing what I'd learned. So there was no way for you to have left the current workshop that you were in, no? Right. That's the obvious contradiction. Been a while since I saved. Let me do that. I think so. I think so. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. 𝐢𝐴. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded an alarm.
Oh, well, that's...
There's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Ooh, stylishly done, Ejuru.
Doesn't this mean that Mr. 𝐢𝐴 couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kay. As Mr. 𝐢𝐴 himself can explain.
So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like.
I think a voice crack there. Sorry. By all means, go ahead. I'm trying to do the shady salesman voice. But like, you're caught and so you're like trying to fix yourself. But you can't because you're a shady salesman. Finding the corpse part 2.
There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Instead, inside I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arms inside workshop B as he leaned out.
Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially the guards, please.
You I don't think they can do that. They're people of the law. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? Better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case. The game's telling you to keep pressing him.
Hold it.
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. 𝐢𝐴.
Of course, it's quite simple, really.
Hold it.
At least it's a short testimony. Suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom.
It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore.
I know you wanted to be a Star Wars. When you want to be locked in and enjoy that. Rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, isn't it? Is it?
Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all.
Beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window.
That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking, leaned out into the corridor.
Hold it.
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look?
Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises.
Yes, of course. I had to see what's going on, so I went right away.
I see. And then he proposed with what Mr. 𝐢𝐴 just said. Not gonna lie, I was so focused on trying to sound like him. What did he say? If I say there is a problem, does that just get him a thing? Or is it a present thing that gets forced? You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too.
That's,
You got him quaking his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. 𝐢𝐴, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime.
I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw.
Alright. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares.
That huge black dog
Had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
What did you just say?
It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him.
Ugh, suddenly I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream.
So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there?
There he is!
Black dog. 𝐢𝐴 claims to have seen this dog biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like me very much. One of those sentences didn't need to be added in, but it was a good footnote anyways.
That really is everything I promise. You believe me, don't you?
But now, this one seems too far-fetched a lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony if you don't mind.
Very well. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
Hold it.
How much do you remember about the man you saw?
Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair, and his neck was covered in blood because he was...
Dead, yes, we know that, Mr. 𝐢𝐴. Thank you very much.
I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details.
Oh, he's got a little bit of trauma. There's some serious venom behind those words. Personal experience, I'm assuming. I wonder from who. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. Oh wait, no, this is the new one.
Also saw that black dog, his mouth clamped tight around the man's throat.
I thought this was the appended one, sorry.
Hold it.
I keep thinking it jumps to it, but the game doesn't do that. It makes sure that it's in order. I think in Great Ace Attorney it did jump. One of them jumped if a new one was appended. I think it was Great Ace Attorney. You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast.
That sounds weird. Beast? Beast? It's one of those words where saying them sounds weird. No.
The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Whoa, spare us with the gory details, yeah?
What about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it! Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Miss Edgeworth?
Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there.
And he was already dead. My mouth is dry. Already put on lip balm earlier, but I guess it wasn't enough. For some reason, having a dry lips makes it really hard to speak. Or to voice act, I guess.
There's so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of it. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already, why do you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice, accurate testimony, that is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Miss Edgeworth?
Please do.
It was awful, I tell you, terrible.
We've got another one, we've got a sixth one. Hold on, never mind, there's two more! What did I say earlier? Oh, at least I'm glad it's a short one. His testimony's a short one at least. There was only 4. And now there's 3 new ones. Oh my god. Okay, this one.
Hold it.
Why is there a second one? You paint a very vivid picture.
Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments.
I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Miss Edgeworth.
You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. The voice is leaking.
Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details.
I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory.
Hold it.
Well, I didn't read those 2 lines yet, did I? Let me do that.
He was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of it, not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. He featured a snowflake motif in relief.
A snowflake motif in relief? You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sarwet.
Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale.
Except in this case, you are figuring out a corpse.
What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself.
Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail.
I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief of it. The relief, all of it.
What it's saying even plausible, though. Yeah, no, because it was covered by the top.
I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie.
Tonight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say.
Well, they do say that pets take out their owners.
Well, there are some things that they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program?
Should probably ask Mr. Sarwet a little more about this dog. I'm surprised the dog isn't muzzled. Wasn't there a reason for that? Just make sure it doesn't say here. Okay, no, it's this one specifically, and there's blood in workshop A.
Objection!
Eh?
No, I'm supposed to present. This is a photo. Like, you wouldn't present the time.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I did the exact same thing last time. You get what I mean. Because this is a photo, and you would show him this, and be like, what ring?
Objection!
A ring with a snowflake of relief.
Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail.
Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate.
And? What's wrong with being too accurate?
I mean this, you testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger,
See, exactly as I said.
there is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. Yet also earlier, you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such... Seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sarwet.
Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know. That man's arm must have moved under the top after I peeked in.
Nonsense, you already told us that he kind of... that can't have been the case. There was a movement, or it was just lying there? You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they?
Wait, is that this stench of...
Or desperation I smell. What are you hiding, Mr. Sarwet? Tell us.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. Yeah.
Oh. Oh. I forgot. He did that.
You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney!
Seems that the real Mr. Sarwet has finally revealed himself.
Oh, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Get him straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness.
Sweet, innocent.
Witness here.
But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts, very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. And start with, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. I mean, the alarm sounds, so there's only one way for him to be able to see the body, and that's to be in the workshop.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body, and that's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring.
Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves for fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see the evidence that proves I was in the room with the...
I was in that room with the body. Sign out a pair of rubber gloves for fun. Is it that one? That should be like the only evidence that he dropped, because we know that this was dropped in.
Take that!
I think it's it. Remind me, Mr. 𝐢𝐽, what were you doing when you discovered the body?
How many times I was practicing my pet styling techniques?
Of course, then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you.
That's...
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
No, this one's different.
Yes, that one. Does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Not yet, perhaps. If I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling that the results would be rather fascinating. Oh. Is he like the only one that gets like a negative filter or like blasted over him? It's over.
Objection!
What the?
Oh, that was pretty rad objection, am I right?
Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery.
But I have a legit,
I think I can't. It's fucking 𝐢𝐽's voice is like keeps like leaking in. Sorry, that was a weird sound.
a legit objection, because this isn't over. That's something that still doesn't make sense. A man here is a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohies on.
That's true. So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet.
Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. He's been clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in, it's the best hope our flinging friend here as for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, I can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. Yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder what that might be, Sound of silence. I suppose Mr. Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday too.
Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
Was the times when lawyers come and show up bigger smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken?
I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, he didn't seem to set the sensor off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but it was awfully convenient.
Model prisoner, by the way. I see. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem.
Oh, look at him, his sprite.
You there? Could we have a moment?
Oh, aren't you just the cutest?
Meow! How can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. No, that's not good. That's really bad. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Mr. 𝐢𝐽's bracelet. 𝐢𝐽's bracelet wasn't working at the time of the incident and could not be detected by the sensors. Of course, I trust you. You'll take good care of it.
Sweet, bracelet sorted. To turn a murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Oh, there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission? Or were they, the other inmates really roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
And why did you go in?
Well, oh, fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay?
He wanted to loot the body. He was going to rob the corpse. It explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stooped so low as to steal from a...
Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room and all the other inmates came trickling down thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming.
Started your fake screaming? And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? My throat is taking a toll. Alright, that is my pause for the throat. I'm sorry. It's okay. I can't even read properly anyway, so it's better that I just read normally. Rubber glove. Updated. Used by Sawit when he was doing his animal styling training. Stained with blood and mud. I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sawit is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it to the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Oh yeah, that one's a doozy. Also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sawit's testimony. Have you seen the Summer Game Fest or Xbox Showcase? No, I haven't! I haven't seen anything. No news besides a very public divorce. That's like the only one, like, at the top of my head anyways, when it comes to like something important. Haven't seen anything. I don't know why. I think it's because I don't look at my social medias very much, and when I don't do that, I don't catch up with like the things going on. I guess like the new 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 mark. Oh, I saw Alice. I forgot to retweet that. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 drip marking was this is the second thing that I remember at the top of my head. But no, I haven't. I should maybe check that out later, because I know what is it? My friend was talking about the was something with the what is it called? Fuck. I think one of the PlayStation things. I forgot what it was called. They mentioned it, but I didn't check anything out after that either. I think I was too focused on something at the time when I first saw their message. Probably. Either way, no. Was there any exciting titles? Dog's involvement can only mean one thing, Mr. Sawit. Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? Yes, how did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday. This confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where's this person's cell? You're going to see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him. He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. He gets treated like royalty. Royalty is crazy speak. Because he does, but then like... He shouldn't, you know? But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Our building layout updated.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share, or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark here too? The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. Grr, I can't believe you found out about my bracelet. I was expecting you to show a little more remorse. Huh? Well, of course. I'm very remorseful. Yes. Anyway, shouldn't you be on your way to the maximum security? Word of warning, but I suggest you be on your best behavior from now on. Of course, I won't be stepping out of line again. As if I need a reminder from the likes of you. You might also consider using your best words too, Mr. 𝐢𝐴. Oh no, yours is the same. Oh, wait, no. So the guy's bracelet was on the fritz, huh? And I thought this place was supposed to be as secure as they come. Surely no prison where animals are allowed to roam freely can be considered completely safe. Can be considered completely safe and secure. Doubly so, given who's being held here. You mean the guy Mr. 𝐢𝐴 mentioned? What say we mosey on over to maximum security and see what see that cat's deal is. I guess that black dog will be there too, right? We best be prepared then, yeah? Make it sound like a final boss. Hold on. Let's see if Kay has anything to say. Maximum security.
I wonder how extra the maximum security cells are. I'm sure it's extra secure and all. And maybe it has things like a red carpet, a super soft sofa, and a fancy bed. The works! All for a VIP inmate. Yeah, I could get used to that.
Calm down, Kay. We'll find out what we're dealing with soon enough. And true, if I'm very much not mistaken. Silksong fans were fuming at Deadpool. That's gonna need a bit more context. What the fuck? Confirmation that Silksong will be out before the holidays. That's exciting though. Yay! At least you got more details on that. Yippee! What's with the Deadpool thing? I'm trying to think. Is there anything else we need to interact with? Like extra dialogue that we get? I did interact with this before. See the crime scene through the window in this door.
So 𝐻𝐴, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies.
I'm not a criminal, Kay. So should I have to behave like one?
Yeesh, I was trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique.
No need for such technique. Thank you very much. There's a door to one of the workshops. Why do the workshops in a prison anyway? They're for people to train in, for when they return to life in the outside world.
But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it?
No, the joke. I'm laughing at the irony of it. I suppose that's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. We'll see. Hey, you there, is it true? Is what true? The broken bracelet thing, because I want one too, you idiot. You'd break the rules even now from behind bars. No, it ain't like that. I just want to hang out with the animals is all.
It's not a crime to be an animal lover, you know, Miss 𝐻𝐴.
Hey, there's extra dialogue there. The people have extra things. Like, it makes sense because he heard us, like, talking. It's a cat.
What a wholesome kitty.
Please, Kay, I'd appreciate it if you could stick to the to using normal words.
If I had a little buddy like her, life in prison wouldn't be so bad. No, what am I thinking? I can't get locked up for real.
Perhaps I'd better give her a meowment to get this cat speak out of his system. Okay, let's go meet our old friend. March 28th, 12:41 p.m. Prison. Maximum security.
Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
Didn't you say that the 𝐢𝐴2 takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief 𝐢𝐴2.
Oh, you're one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven.
Hey, bud. Ooh. Oh god, they ran out of the room. This is gonna be an interesting character. I just can't voice him, full stop. Like, what can you do? Just cause. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to the dog?
Is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Yeah, my eyes! Oh my god, his sprite! Wasn't he sitting in the original or something? I don't know. Was he standing? I don't remember him standing. Meet our good friend. You are a heavy-footed lot, am I right in thinking? There are 3 of you in all. Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am... Wow, that is very different! Bodhi Hama... Canis? Dogen, what happened? Is there a pun in there? Or is that like a legit name? Bodhi Hama... I can't seem to read anything. Is it Canis? I think Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Fuck, that actually scared me. Suspicion of murder. Very well. You wish to water the flowers of the earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request. Glad see to its fulfillment. I'll thank you not to ascribe such a morbid meaning to the proof of my profession. What the heck? Basically, there was a letter from Wade Wilson, Deadpool, to the announcer talking about his new VR game. And he ended with saying, "You're gonna skip that Silk Song trailer to announce my new cool game." What? Wait, I'm trying to... Wait, I have to watch this later then. I'm trying to like imagine how that scenario played out. I feel like anyone would get mad. What the fuck? What the hell? I can see why you can say that as like a joke, but like... They're like... 2 completely different things. That's so intimidating. I like both his new and old name. Both have great backstories, but I like the new one better. So is it like a legit name then? Because it didn't look like... No, that's not history. I'm so used to just like seeing if I can figure out the pun names, but there. But it looks like a name. Just because of the the letters used. Big B .055. Body harm? And canine, is that a pun? Body harm doesn't make sense though. Like I would have. That's why I was trying to like figure out if there was like a pun because of the harm, but then like it looked like a name. Absolutely butchering the pronunciation of it. Of course I am. With a D in DH sound being a soft D. I don't know how to do that. There's an antagonist character in Buddhist mythology, and Canis is Latin for dog. Yeah, I assumed that was Latin. Do you say it as Canis though? Is there anything, if I search it up, is there like anything that comes up with the pronunciation so that I can just try and copy it? Pronunciation. I was trying to like sound out it in sections. British pronunciation? There's a Google British pronunciation? Why is there only a British one? Usually I have both American and British. The Bododerma? Bododerma. Semi-legendary Buddhist monk who lived during the 5th or 6th century CE. He's traditionally credited as the transmitter of Shan Buddhism to China and is regarded as its first Chinese patriarch. Simple as Friday, Kate. Well, I guess in this sense, there is a lot of meaning because we can't see, like, in the background. Right, hold on. His cell is very much a nod. A nod to something, isn't it? So his character has a lot more meaning. Like, even how he works as an assassin. Meanwhile, like a good other half of the Ace Attorney cast, no matter the game, is just kind of like shitpost. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 being taken from the name of 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨, the assassin of Robert F. Kennedy, brother of JFK, and 𝐷𝐿 as well, dog. Makes more sense with his overall Buddhist theme. Yeah, I see that now. I'm saying Canis correctly. So, I already forgot how to say it. In like a string of letters on it. Derm. Bododerma Canis. I like that though. This goes into the list of the the official names that do make sense. It's not too bad at the moment. Like this, it's going well for the game. I'd agree. This makes more sense because he does have the would you call it the shrine? In the back. Sanskrit roots, so basically India, major simplification. So sound say the with all the from the back of your mouth. Bodhi Dharma? I'm trying to like position my tongue. It's how they make it all awkward. How Bodhidharma, Canis, and Eustace were introduced in the same case. Yeah, I'm getting whiplash meeting all these new quotations, the new characters, right? All the new characters, in this case, and it's we've got good old Winner with a funny fucking ass name. And then we've got Canis here that actually makes sense. It makes it kind of makes it scarier somehow. Just because there's so much like depth to like how his character's built versus Winner, who's just like kind of like this fresh prosecutor in the works. Air, oh, okay. So air coming from the back of your mouth. From the back of your mouth. T. Yeah, no, that feels off. Can't sound for non-native speakers. Well, apologies if his name ever comes up and I just like absolutely butcher it every single time. I will keep trying my best, but I'm not confident. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. Helmut? Is that one a pun? Or is that one actually based on something? I wouldn't be surprised if it was both. It's ironically meaning something else to what it like presents itself to be. Use my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, is it, boy? Yes, yes it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He is also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? So what is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I don't think, like, even then, I feel like with the kind of character Sarwit is, I don't think anyone just wants to openly admit that he is a guy you can trust. No hate to the man, but that is just how he is. Can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. You know then, I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmet. Yes. It figures that he already knew who our witness is. Your alibi. What you were doing between 8 and 10 AM yesterday morning, Mr. Canis. During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I've developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning.
Oh, we get to see this in higher quality too.
Holy shit, look at that chess piece.
Oh.
And you have permission to engage in such a hobby. I can't believe someone would actually let you. The one and I have an understanding. Understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. And nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
Oh, that must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. No, I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, Prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads. Ah, yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is after all a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Do not I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. Can't imagine it's easy finding opponent to play here in prison though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess then, sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Dog chess piece, carved for fun by Canis. He also seems to be engaged in correspondence chess via postal mail. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. Victim. Does you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I'm not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network. Perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they still attempting to cover up President Wong's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy, you're saying the I keep thinking he's gonna say Bronco Star. What does that mean? Bronco Star. Hey, Bronco Star. Saying the Bronxter didn't actually have a pop at the prez. The pop at the prez. Also, I had to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. I mean, you don't know what really happened. So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight. Would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away, and swapped in that wiener kid. So that's where you picked it up from. Fender calls him wiener. The wiener kid was through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So really we're trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night was it? You tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination, which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. No expert in legal matters will allow me to say this one thing. And for a certainty that he would have not been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Halmat, yes it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No, bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. I got deja vu. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. There he is in HD! Lang! Not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but I can say it. Falsities and lies. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Sorry, Lang. My throat is dead, so you don't get a voice today. I was never able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Herbert understands, don't you? Yes, you do. The truth revealed in court and your deductions, it is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am no bitter. I am no bitter. I was thinking biter because of the dog. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. Even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
What, those two again?
Prosecutor Winner and Judge GAVELLE. He went over my cell with a fine tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail, but I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
If I remember correctly, isn't the weapon in a special spot? I had to word that very, very interestingly. I'm trying to not spoil for the people that are experiencing the story for the first time, because I may like drop accidental spoilers, but I don't want to accidentally imply anything, you know. Prison search. Winner, GAVELLE, and the warden searched the prison for the murder weapon but couldn't find anything. I could be remembering correctly, but I remember the ending of this case. They posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? So its testimony is flimsy at best, so I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. We'll show you out. Good boy, Hammett. Go on now. It's the room! Oh yeah, there's like the ambient lighting. They're so like orange. Why isn't it like that outside? Like it's like the sun, like the golden hour, you know? Like the golden hour glow. It's not showing us out permanently, right? Well, let's get out of here, come on.
Until next time, Mr. Canis. It's pain me that our brief time must end, just as we're becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, she did end up going on the mountain. I was thinking this. The dialogue where you interact with the monkey, right? Where Edgeworth tells her to not go on top of it. I had a sense of deja vu, but I didn't say anything because I thought I was just going crazy. No, she did end up going on top of it anyways. I was thinking correctly. 1:12 p.m. Prison corridor. Now to gather evidence, I need to bolster my case. Mr. Edgeworth!
That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay, you can come down now. So cute. Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast.
Fender. So what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation. And I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been, dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops. But he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. How did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? It's about investigating the holding cells.
Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well.
I mean, running away from your boss is fine, but it's more like if something happens and your like reason to be able to investigate isn't here, it would be pretty bad. Just copy this and look at the pronunciation. That should help. R sound at the end to fit in English pronunciation. If it sounds odd. Oh, that's what you mean by the air. Yeah, no, I can't do that. No. I'm moving my tongue around again. Bo. Did. He. Boy, Tom. Boy. Not. I'm cooked. I love linguistics, as you can see. I've been very familiar, yes. But no, that's cool. Even the actual, like, facts about his name and everything. Appreciate the what is it called? I'm blanking out now. I appreciate the facts, man. It's canon, and no, I didn't pick it up from there. That just makes it funnier, doesn't it? The wiener. That just means that everyone was thinking about it. Like, anyone would have started thinking about it. You know what? Maybe Winner is a good name. I'm okay with Winner. If you can make jokes like that, I'm completely fine with it. Sounds like Helmet. Yeah, that's what I thought. Legendary three-headed dog that serves the people in hell. Good old Cerberus. But I wasn't sure. I didn't know if they just like purposely removed the two letters, but they did. Okay. No, that's cool. That's cool. Perception of this case changed after playing the whole game. They saved us and we fell. Fell for it, you mean? But yeah, no. After it kind of works at replaying the official. Like not just like for everything that happens for the like game itself, but I guess even like the timeline of the other like series, if that makes sense. Freedom Cell is just over there. Either way. I have just about had it. Who's that? I get a message. I think I got a spam message. Uh-oh. Warden 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. You're still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct.
No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report.
Because a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. Killer for hire? Oh!
Couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but we're just talking about...
Why did you have to say his full name?
But
Cadus.
Mama, hey, you were listening. How very...
Gosh. Gosh. I never remember the pronunciation.
How very...
Why can't I say it? See, there's like a select few words where it's just like, when I go to look at it versus when I go to hear it, it just doesn't like link in my brain. Gosh.
How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know.
Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself?
Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have occasional
tat-tat-tats with everyone, you see. I forgot her little scarf is so damn cute. Look at it.
That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once.
Your office?
How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly.
Let's see, that would put it right around here.
It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden and the yard? Oh.
The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see?
Building layout updated.
Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me, shutting away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying.
Allie?
The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now, to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
Yahoo!
Want to ask her more about Canis? She dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we?
Good old Allie. I can't wait. That's foreshadowing to meet the darling animal. March 28th, 1:43 p.m. Detention Center, holding cell. So this is Knight's cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Miss Edgeworth?
Would have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point he wound up in the prison proper, but how? Jesus Christ. Might be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
Right, let's get looking, Miss Edgeworth. My mouth is so dry. Why?
Oh my god, why did they just stand looking straight forward at us? It kind of spooked me out. They're posted up for real. The fucking standing emoji. That's all I see. Okay, I think I remember everything here. So, we need to. We'll go from left to right. It's always safe to go left to right. Keep up the good work, officer. Sir.
Yup, there's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us, because we're two great thieves of justice.
Yo, what now? You really needn't, pluralize the use of my account, okay? Reflected in the mirror is...
A security camera! A great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, okay? God. I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. I faintly remember the camera too. The security footage. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. So, we immediately lost the... Wait, we can actually walk a little bit outside. Hold on. I was expecting like an invisible wall to like stop me, I'm not gonna lie, but like... A little bit outside the door. Okay, do you wanna... Let me push you out. Be free, sweetie. Go! Escape this horrible hellhole. That's funny. Okay. Desk.
Ooh, what's a menu doing here, Miss Edgeworth?
Seems that those held in the detention centers are able to choose what they like to eat each day. If they can't afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time of it as everybody else?
But I don't know why we're not defending the practices of the detention system.
Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology, Understanding Animal Emotions, Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than meets the eye.
Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees. The hope that they would be want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life, interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time.
The grind. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Nah, the prison is this is where everything goes downhill for Edgeworth. It's true. To those that know what the ending of this game is, this is where it started. Not what happened at the start of the first game. It was this. We need to fix the system.
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
Visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked. It seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games.
I suppose you're right. This is the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence. I don't see if there's anything else. Next move, bishop to g2. What next? Rook, no. Pawn to g6? Why would you write rook? No. Who writes that? You would just scratch it out. Man's monologuing by himself. It should be this one. I didn't know there was a close-up. Look how detailed that is. Really good wood carving though. Is it here? Oopsie. Why do I keep misclicking somehow? Oh, it's just 1 over. 2 over. Wouldn't it be here? Two over. I literally said 2 over. 1, 1, 2. I made a 1 gap, but then I immediately forgot. Fuck. So it would be here. Well, it's the evidence.
Eureka!
This chess game. I've seen it before.
Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus!
I am investigating. A particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything?
I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed, there's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the position of the pieces...
And what does that tell us?
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. No, this is new. Chess diagram. The positions of the pieces match those on the board in Canis' cell. My eyes are growing cross-eyed, I don't know why. How did Weird that Edgeworth solves the legal corruption of the city just for Phoenix to start Dark Age of Law a week later? Well done. I mean, that's how they like segue it, no? Like in Spirits of Justice, I remember it like the most. Where you really get to see like shit going down. Well, actually, no. Oh god, they're staring at us again. Just stop doing that. But like, it is interesting. No. I'm like fucking Ace Attorney time minded. Was it in Duel's Destiny when we see Edgeworth appear? That was when I freaked out because that's when he like gets his shit together. And then that's when Phoenix starts like, well, it's start of Apollo Justice, you know, when he lost his job. But like you get to see them like connect back. I think this, I remember getting so emotional seeing them in the courtroom together. Courtroom, quotation. Bowl is nice and spotless. There are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Standard barred window. No sign of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance a killer escaped through here.
Ah, must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Okay. We're investigating crime, so you're not preparing for your eventual escape. Oof. Okay. That should be this side. It's like the one thing that I enjoy about investigations, how straightforward it is to know what you're interacting with. Because it's a you move around rather than a point and click. Although it was still a little bit difficult. Since we didn't have what? The original you didn't have like a little marker to know that you interacted with it. We do here, so that helps. Okay, so we start with the newspaper. We go right to left this time.
Brain. This newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
Alright, a few of its pages have been roughly torn out. Torn newspaper! We got our first clue in a fucking long time. Newspaper from the day before the incident. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
Totally implausible theory, I suppose, but we tried to clean the cell. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. The pillow cover is very clean, spotless in fact.
I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can picture it, can't you?
No, since he's more of a mattress on the floor type. This must be Knight's suit jacket.
So I've been doing some research on my own.
Oh, and what have you discovered?
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry, guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop. No, we need to know. We need to know. Okay. Doing the Lord's work here. There's something different about this spot here.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Wiped floor. Is there something in this cell that could have been used to wipe the floor? Would somebody only do the part right next to the bed though? Okay, and then we get our clues together. Oh my god, I wonder how we figured that one out. Part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Who knows, but we can certainly imagine what he used to do. What he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
But why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Wiped floor. There are signs that the floor in the victim's detention center holding cell was wiped clean.
Nice.
I really wanted HD because of Canis. Canis's wood carvings were really hard to see on DS. It was really pixelated, that's what I remember. But I like that we can see it up close now. It looks really, really good. Like, I'm kind of envious. I've never tried wood carving before. I have done woodwork, but not like wood carving. I've never done that before. I don't think I have like the hand strength for it. I won't survive. But like wood carving, like any woodwork kind of like stuff, I find it really cool. Like I know one that got really popular online was like the wood, what is it called? The wood burning thing. That one's really pretty. That one would be a little bit easier, but I just like how how organic it like looks, I guess. Because I know there's like a technique that you can do to like burn it, and then it would like burn out like the natural not like there's like a pattern, like a pattern that burns out in a way. I can't remember what that one's called. That one's a little bit different. The other thing is an actual woodworking like content creator that I sometimes see on my feed. He makes like ice cream and like bread, like wood flavored ice cream and breads sometimes. I really like watching his stuff. Isn't both 5-5 and then 6-5 assistant? Yeah. In Spirits of Justice, but in Duel's Destiny, I do remember towards the end where we do get to see, yeah. for some reason, like in Duel's Destiny specifically, I got like really spooked out seeing him because like in Apollo Justice you don't see him at all, right? Apollo Justice was like focused on him, but then Duel's Destiny was like it's weird own little thing, and then it also had like a bunch of reappearances. And then like Spirits of Justice kind of like wraps it all together. Significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. This is like the guard. Security camera footage, sir. I watched it and what is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. What are you waiting for? Let's see it. We get to see this at HD too now. Oh my fuck. Was that?
That black thing! It's that dog, right?
So now our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper, but it seems that assumption may have been wrong. May have been wrong, but surely he's figured it out. It's actually been attacked on this location.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. The perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. It's just evidence we need. Security camera footage of detention center holding cell showing the victim being attacked by a dark form. This is where Knightley was actually murdered. And one of the pieces of evidence we found here in this cell takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? I forgot. Hold on. I'm not. Hold on. My brain. What do we have? What do we have? Fuck, which one is it? Is it the... How he was transported? No, it was obvious that he was... Wait, no, that's not the point. If it was obvious, that means the game wants you to be... We found here in his cell. Would it be the floor? Like they found something because of the floor? Ugh, I don't care. Floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? So I was right, okay. Because I remember how the investigation goes here, but I don't remember what you're supposed to present. And the line of thing, I don't. This is why I'll never be able to, like, be in the profession, like a law profession. No. No matter how many Ace Attorney games I play, I will never be able to understand what's going on. The officer, would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. A detective by the name of Gunshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. Wipe before updated. There are signs that I've ordered a test to see if it was blood. Wait, that's new. That's new.
Now, we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play? Coach, where are we off to?
Expect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. (2:15 p.m. Detention Center, corridor.
Okay, time to get us. Huh?
He's here! He's here! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. He's here! He's here! The man! The man! Oh my god, he's so high quality. Holy shit. We can see like the patterns on his clothing a bit better. Oh my god. Wood flavored ice cream? Yeah! So he's like really into woodwork and shit. And like one of his posts got viral where he okay, it wasn't the making wood flavored things, but like I think the ice cream one was really popular. There was one where he made a bunch of like for the bread one, he made a bunch of different wood flavored breads, and he tasted them blindfolded to see if he could recognize. So he's like really into wood. I need phrasing. He knows his wood. That doesn't make it any better. So he's really familiar with like the smell of I'm trying, but I can't make it any better. Point is, he was actually able to get a good amount of them like correct. It was actually crazy. But the wood flavored ice cream one was really interesting. So he would like soak a bunch of like the woods in like the milk, I guess, like the cream, and like let the flavors like seep in through, and then that would be the wood flavored. I think the last video that I watched, he actually had what is it? Was it cherry? Oh, the cherry blossoms? The sakura? No. He tasted like a really bad one. And I got really curious. I think it was the tree. Apparently it has like a really like distinct like smell and taste to it, and it was absolutely foul that he hated it. Which is interesting. Because there's been like multiple posts before that where he's made like good ones. So he says, like he recommends to make them. Like this specific like wood type would actually taste pretty good as like an ice cream. And it honestly tempted me, not gonna lie. Like I wanted to try what it would taste like. Thanks for the tour. Later. Oh, his music. A long time no see. Oh my. I need to drink water for him. Oh. Oh, okay. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We get to see him. I forgot where we like. I remember him appearing in the game, but like, I couldn't remember where we first get to see him because I only remember him at outside. No spoilers, but outside. That was where I remember him. Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. Didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shi Long of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he'd gone home to Zhangfa after that, but here he is. He has some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang. You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though.
First a black hound and now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait. Why are you all alone today?
It's true, he's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. Oh my god, we get to see this in HD as well. You were at it again a couple of days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back? Means the incident with the president of Yongfa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Ha! President doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lung doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not. It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Wow, he seemed not okay.
Yes, and I would very much like to know why. There's nothing we can do about it right now. His concern is really cute. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright, let's start by talking to these guards.
As usual, we investigate everything else. Security gate that can detect metal objects.
Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? It's the same way whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious.
Because you go around calling yourself a great thief. I get that completely, okay? Only because I've gone through airports multiple times. They need to be efficient, right? What like gives me anxiety is that like there is something on me and I like hold up the line. I get that kind of anxiety. Because like not only do they find something on you, you're also like slowing down the what is this, what is that part called? Slowing down like the search. It's a door to the observation room.
Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do.
Weird stuff? A perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know. I love that he needs to defend himself. Top 3 best HD scenes in Ace Attorney gotta be the Blue Badger dancing conveniently covering footage. Fucking, I hate that one so much. Claire's guitar burning footage that you play million times. And the one where Larry gets chased to death by 3 women over a bouquet. The one from the is it considered DLC? Was it a DLC in the original game? Did you have to download it? The extra story from the Spirits of Justice, wasn't it? I agree with that one. HD Blue Badger I haven't seen though, because I played the original. And then we got to see Claire's guitar one when I was looking through the gallery. I hate that Blue Badger one. I hate the Blue Badger, genuinely. Creeps the shit out of me, man. I like this is the reason why I don't want to play the first game by myself. I don't want to do the haunted house again. I don't want to do it. It does its job perfectly, don't get me wrong. I just don't like horror. I cannot go through it for a second time in my life. I've already done it the first time. And that to me is my brave act. I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker.
Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
When the world did that idea spring from?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, appreciate it. Missing guard uniform, stolen from a guard's locker in the detention center corridor on March 26th. These are the guards' lockers.
I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks too.
Snacks? Really?
Well, that's what I keep in there if it were me.
You know that not everyone is you though, right? I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? I forgot to interact with everything else in case someone appears. I've already fucked up. What can you do? That thing? No way! If I had, I'd... well, let's just say I had to be a lot more nervous about standing guard here.
So do you and the star have some kind of a history or something?
Oh, no, okay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Cadis's dog hasn't been spotted on this side of the heavy security doors. Ah, fucked up. I wanted to interact with the thing. Has it already autosaved? A wolf in black saunters by. Let me just go to the dialogue quickly. Oh wait, no, it stopped just right here, thank god. Jesus Christ. Okay, don't talk to the guard. I can't remember if we keep investigating around this area though. I don't think so, because this corridor has got like fucking nothing, if I remember correctly. Wait, hold on, let me just... There's an assortment of trophies in here.
Just once, I'm gonna give someone a trophy.
What sort of award would a great thief hand out?
Greatest rope escape, of course. Oh, but if I enter the contest, I guess it'd just turn into me handing the trophy to myself.
Wait, look at her laughing. She's actually so cute. Aww. Worry more about finding a venue willing to host such an event. Because we can't reach like the thing, yeah. Looks like the office is down this way.
No entry though, according to the sign. Don't they know that telling people not to do stuff just makes them want to do it more? It's human nature.
I'd argue that's the ability, it's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human. And then we can't interact with that door. So it was just two things. We had the opportunity of, yeah, we can't go any further here. Hey, now we talk to the guard. Milk and wood analogy. What could possibly go wrong? Why did you put it like that? I was set up from the start. There was no way I was saving myself from that one, but I stand my point. If you search up that content creator, they should be on YouTube. I don't know if they're also posting like TikTok, but I usually see this stuff on YouTube. Really cool stuff that they do. They do long form content sometimes too, if you prefer those. Developers initially wanted to make Xilong Lang shirtless with only that fur thing covering his nips and a big constellation tattoo on his chest. Unfortunately, the legal team didn't like it. I mean, I like his current fit. Like, his current fit like suits him much better. Like, I'm glad they didn't do that. Although the energy that one gives, I can understand it. There's something intimidating about some guy that walks in shirtless. You won't usually see that kind of person in modern day, you know. Anxiousness too. What if I accidentally had 500 kilograms of opium in my back pocket? I just get nervous from like the confrontation. I get that like the security's job is supposed to be like firm, right? Firm, not to be like oh now I forgot what the word was because I fucked up. Their job is to be strict and firm. I think that's what I wanted to say. Right? So they just want to make sure that, you know, they be quick about inspecting everything and then do the next one, and they also have to not show any emotions, well, not show any emotions, but hold back their emotions. Steady, they need to have like a steady expression so that anyone that is like suspicious, right? They can appear like threatening and whatnot. But it freaks me out. It freaks me so much. Like, fun fact, when we were coming back home, so there was like extra security actually. So when we went through customs, not customs. I forgot what it's called. There's a word for it. How many times have I gone through an airport and I just don't remember everything? Is it customs? No, customs is yeah, at the end. The either way, through the security like check thing, right? There's that one is like standard for like every airport, so they like get you to put all of your like suitcases and bags and whatnot, blah blah, put them through the thing, blah blah blah. That's like one thing. There was an extra security like thing at the gate for Australia, like Australia like boarded like planes, which I've never had to gone through before. Because we have customs at home, so they would have just like seen through, but like for some reason in that place specifically, in that airport that we were at, they had an extra security check just for Australia, and I found that way too funny. Because Australia is very, very strict on what they like let into the country because of all the wildlife we have here. As to not endanger any of them, of course. We want to preserve the nature. Hence the strictness of the security for anything that comes into Australia. The airport that we usually took didn't have that, and then like any security checks that I had gone through in the past didn't have that. But that one specifically did have it, and I thought that was funny. It was really strict. But not gonna lie, so the reason why I mentioned this is because we went to the gate pretty early, and so I couldn't help but have like an absolute crack of a time watching security just like hound people down, because the table that they put there was like, they didn't, I don't know, this little setup that they had was so bad that people just walked past the guards, or like walked past the security, and I couldn't stop laughing every single time it happened. For some reason, these poor security weren't getting taken seriously, and I think it was solely because of the setup that they had. So all it was a table, like dead ass in the middle here. There wasn't like any like ropes or anything to like secure off the area and whatnot. It was just a table, a fucking table, and like the two security people on the side. I couldn't stop cracking up with the amount of people that was like too focused on trying to find their gate, right? That's what you do when you get past through like the main security check. You would immediately need to go find where your gate is and then sit there and wait to board onto your plane. So many people kept passing these poor security. I felt so bad, but it was so funny. Only until like the last like 10 to 15 minutes before you board the flight did they actually get out like this the tape and like everything to like ward off like the area and make it like obvious that they needed to stop at the table first and let them like look through their bags quickly before they could go in through the gate. It was so funny. It was, I don't usually people watch. I don't really care to people watch if I'm waiting, right? I would be on my phone. But I was like, I get it. I get why you would people watch. In that moment, I understood because I was having a fucking blast just watching. I was like watching TV live. It was so good. Like all these poor people wanted to just find their gate, but then they get yelled at when one of the security people would just like get them to stop. But like, you're just trying to find your gate, right? I'd be mortified. I'd absolutely be mortified if that happened to me. I'm like too focused. Like if I was solely traveling, I would be so scared if I was like, oh, I'm just trying to find my gate and someone's like, hey! What? I just need to quickly check through your bags. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So scary. Appreciate Blue Badger more when I realize its potential in babysitting iPad kids. They love it. They're fine with it. I don't know why, but that makes stuff easy. The kids really like it. I feel like even as a kid, I'd still be scared shitless. What a pre-pity S agent from— oh, the standard banner! Congratulations, pre-pity! Players got me gambling galore. No! They won! Not the gotcha! But who did you get? Oh, so lucky. You got an early. What the heck? Earlies are always good. Such is the fate of getting locked into a gacha game. I'm more concerned if Australia's wildlife got into the rest of the world than vice versa. I hate that I agree with you, honestly. Like, if I'm gonna leave the country, I don't want to see the same shit. Actually valid. As was spotted on this side of the heavy security doors. Hey, hey, hey! There's my faithful assistants I see before me. So good. Vendor, where exactly have you been? Where have I been? We're looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you.
But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
So listen, we just got the lay down on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it? Right. Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something interesting. Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident! Simon told you he came to visit his power, right? Well, it happened right after they wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. I forgot how, like, built the ladders. That is why you work in security. There's one guard and was handcuffed, obviously. They'd made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxster clobbed him. Knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumbling about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell and turned up dead. What's more, he saw right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. Godu was struck. What did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there. Damn, he got knocked out. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened.
Mr. Knight's cell key. A guard was attacked and his keys, including the one to Knight's cell, were stolen. They have yet to be recovered.
What, that's you losers.
And that's all we need.
The way he runs is so funny. You really are 17. I'm trying to remember Borg's advice about how to speak like an arrogant little dipshit. Hold on. Sorry, dipshit is a bit rough. Sorry, winner. No, I can't do your voice, I'm sorry. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here's working with me now as an associate. Nonsense, you're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fight. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seems like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavelle, great to see you again. I know who you are. Yes, Simeon. Why? Hold on. My brain, for some reason, has a sudden different pronunciation of it, and now I can't say it the same way that I used to. I said it like that, didn't I? Simeon's. Doesn't feel right anymore. Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken their eyes, how about a friendly? Oh, no, I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team?
Yup, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct? Exactly, what he said. Miles here's just a volunteer. What about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co? How wonderful. So your work without reward, the goddess would surely approve. Yeah. Regular philanthropist. Judge Gavelle, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simone Saint's arrest. That information is on it. Is that the challenge I hear? No, I can't do in my voice. No, I was just asking Judge Gavelle. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. I was at verbal combat if you won't let me speak. Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There'll be no need for that. Eustace will ha 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 ha. Not now, Gavelle. Watch and learn. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Reason for arrest. You want to know why I arrested that man? Simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly... I can't fucking... Winningly incontrovertible, conclusive proof. And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint, but do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. It's clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavelle is silently thinking over there. Okay. Happened to my physics teacher when he had a layover in Russia in 2014. Not an ideal time to be there. Oof. He has artificial knees. Why did I keep saying brain? He has artificial knees, so metal detectors went off. His humidifier got missed. Oh no! Wait, if he wouldn't... Well, I guess it was in 2014. Oh, that's such a shame though. Man. You reminded me that... I don't know if I've told this story on stream before. Well, the first time that I went to Japan, it was with classmates. And one of my classmates brought his his fishing bag with him. Well, like he not brought. He used that fishing bag as his like carry-on, right? And he forgot he had a fucking switchblade in there. So the teacher that we had with us was a fucking mortified. Like, I hope we can get through security safely, and fucking a switchblade just appears out of the student's bag. The poor teacher. It was like a straight up knife. And he was like, oops, I forgot. Like, my man, how did you forget? I think it was in like his front pocket or something, and I guess even myself, I don't usually check my front pockets. That was so funny though. And I think we didn't have a layover, did we? Oh, it's been so long. It's been so many years since then. But I think that before we got on a plane again after that, we kept reminding him to make sure not to make sure not to bring a knife this time. But don't make sure. We teased the shit out of him, and he really didn't care. He was, you know, that's the reason why he still had a knife in his bag, I guess. He was very nonchalant about it.
Hold it.
I can't stop thinking about my teacher's reaction though to it. Well, he wasn't really my teacher, but the teacher's reaction to it. Just checking, but you do know who it is. You do know who it was you arrested, correct? Yeah? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much at least.
Hold it.
Grace Howland's the name. Oh, she's good. I got her too late, so she's one of the 2 standard characters that I got like much later when I already have like my team roster built up, so I don't have a reason to build her. I'm jealous. You got her so early. I have her 2 matching engines, and I've had that since the start of the game. And only recently did she come home. Oh, it feels bad. I'm jealous. But do have fun with her. She might be a little bit like funky to play, I'll be honest. I think it's like her kit is quite straightforward, right? It's more like what's funky is the characters that you can play with her. Anyways, you got an anomaly character. Anomaly characters have good like A rank engines if you don't get her signature. I don't even know if her signature is actually better than I think about it. So if you can start making, I think from the gadget store, you can get her a good engine there. Because that's what I use for my other anomaly characters. There's actually good ones to use there, but they're all very situational. But they're all like good. They're much better than I guess you could say other ones from the other like classes, I guess. What are they called? I call them classes in my head. Like their types, like the playstyle types, like the anomaly, attack, stunner, support. What are they called in the game? A 330 something day player here. I know how to play this game. Rock solid, you say. I'm impressed. Oh no, and I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me. The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace. Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him.
Hold it.
Evidence of him was all over that thing. Would you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner? I really have to spell it out for you, 𝐢𝐧𝐿, and I hope even you could put 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐿 and his friends will be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist. I will fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I mean, you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You'll not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Miss 𝐢𝐧𝐿? No, by all means, please do. Mr. Saint's fingerprints are right there all over the victim's chess set. But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you? Of course, I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics. Fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then the chess set was. Let's take another look at the evidence. I'll have to press everything anyways, but it should be the fact that we know from his testimony that it was actually, what is it? Personally retrieved for night by Saint. The incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony. What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up. Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guards, prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you agree that Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there. It's exactly. Now do you get it, Miss 𝐢𝐧𝐿? I do, but I'm not so sure about you. Other prints belonging to the victim and the guard, so only Mr. Saints were out of place. Have you played Hades? I think you will quite like it. I feel like I would too. Genuine. But no, I've never played it before, no. It's one of those games where I've seen so many people play it that I'm overwhelmed by it. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know anything about the game itself other than like the general fact that it's based on Greek mythology. The art goes hard. The gameplay I know virtually nothing about other than what it looks like when you play the game. That's it. That's like the extent to my like knowledge of Hades. I've always been interested in like maybe playing it for myself when I'm not overwhelmed by it. I think I need to be in a certain mood for it. One of those things. But I think it's because I haven't seen anyone play through it that I haven't taken that first step yet. And then like if I watch someone else play through it, it's that case of do I just keep watching someone else play through it? Then play it myself? I don't know. Who knows? I know you can get like a lot of hours into it. That's the reason why I'm overwhelmed by it. Like that's one of the few reasons, actually. When I know that a game can get pretty long, I start to like push it further back. If there were other prints at the crime scene, shouldn't those people be suspects too? Yeah, other people? I don't think so. And why not? The Mr. Saint's prints are not been found on the chess set, those others would indeed have been suspects. Yet somehow his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being there. Exactly, which means Mr. Saint was, is neither a prisoner nor a guard, therefore he should not have been able to enter the prison. Finding his prints in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for an arrest, no? Yeah, what she said, not bad, 𝐢𝐧𝐿. You're too kind. You saw the truth first, why, me of course. The winner. You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that. I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning fast and deductive leap. What more evidence do you need? Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so... Yeah, hehehe. You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry, we can't all be born winners. Not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. A winner's education for pressing every single one of you to the statement. And forcing what? And forcing him to correct them all. Wait, so I wasn't going crazy. He keeps changing his fucking statement. I figured it out in a flash. A man of light years. The winner wins again. I thought I was just going through. I went through Groundhog Day. Seriously, I wouldn't notice. Are you sure you mean light years, Mr. Winner? Maybe. Light years are a measure of distance, not time, Eustace. An easy mistake to make. Oh. What was that pause for? Was he rebooting from a blue screen moment? Well, that was
Kind of vague and really hard to follow.
indeed. Perhaps I'd better start by teaching him how to properly express himself. Don't hold back, Miss Edgeworth. Knock him into shame. That means I've accidentally like pressed everything though, then haven't I? Yeah. Because it doesn't jump, meaning it would stop at the next one. And we've corrected each one here. Would it be this one or the other one? No. Only. Yeah, no, this is just stating that it was there. So this one is out of place.
Objection!
No! I did present it on the wrong one. Wait. Did he have a note saying? No. Never mind. I can't believe I fucked up. I fucked up fighting against Winner. I got a point loss stance. Oh no. That's okay. Gavelle. If it's Gavelle, I'm okay with it. Hold on. But I was brought to him to him at his request by Saint. Isn't that what this is? That's why there would be fingerprints on it. I'm actually gonna start fucking up. I'm starting to overthink. This is really bad. Once I start overthinking, I'm cooked. But that's the only thing. It's something I haven't investigated. I've already investigated this before though. Has something changed? No? What, is it on the second one then?
Objection!
Then I was right that thing. Oh my god, I can't take this anymore. The fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve. The what up my what? Oh yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand as usual. And your winning hand is a busted flush. But you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Ah! Took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? Incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither a guard nor a prison, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh, now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. I think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what the that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see? But hasty, not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was... Eustace? There's GAVELLE.
But our GAVELLE, I have him right where I want him.
Give me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? You wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it? Yes, of course. That well-remembered GAVELLE. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed. With this ingenious deduction, explain why Mr. Saint was arrested. Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? I recommend, great fun. I've heard so much about Hades, so it's like reaffirming to like hear other people say how good of a game it is. Literally useless by personality sometimes. Same but just really old. What do you mean? But you're not wrong. When it comes to like deduction anyways, I feel like winner. The written rule of it is that you should never skip any dialogue because there are tons of it and it never repeats. Oh really? Okay. Mental note then. Because I know that's a very like story heavy. That's why I like saw so much fan out of it. Like so much that goes on. Well also it's Greek mythology. But is it that much? Did they remix Eustace's theme, or am I tripping? It sounds the same. Fighting dumb versus dumb, verified here. Come on, at least root for me. I have a fighting chance, I think. Whereabouts of the murder weapon? Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. Must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? Nothing else. His testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace, Prosecutor Extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless Prosecutor Extraordinaire, if you ask me.
How could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set?
Yeah, good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Oh, opening it again. Oof. Nothing in here but chess pieces. Yeah, that life is really something. He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here. Somewhere. Better take a closer look. The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door. There's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by... What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you? I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. I mean, yeah, and... The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. You must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Ah, yes, that's right. Of course I remember.
Definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility. which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. Oh, she's already got down. Oh, man is back. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Telling me that the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector. It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Updated pocket chest set. It belonged to Night and has a secret compartment. Security gates deployed at the entrances to both the detention center and the prison proper, capable of detecting items made of metal. Very good. Thank you, GAVELLE. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner holds up, shall we? Watch some play Hades. I hear new dialogues that I never heard before. Oh, that's so cool. Is it really that much? If I remember correctly, I can't I got reminded, didn't like Hades 2 or something, apparently, like, this is weird fun fact, like unrelated, it's like really easy to mod because of how they did the files. For some reason when I thought of dialogues I thought about files, and then when I thought about dialogue files I thought how many files would there be if there is that many dialogue choices, or like dialogue like trees. Ooh. Ooh. Isn't Hades like a roguelike? Because if it is, then that would make sense. I can't remember.
Hold it!
Metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Well, I'm not surprised, 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐴, right? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. It was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. I'm actually going cross-eyed. I'm not gonna lie, it probably is because of the fact that I haven't eaten something yet. I've only had like little snacks. I haven't had like a proper meal. Now that I've that would do it. I know what I'm doing after stream then. Lost for words, are we? Now I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Like that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. And no, I mean some of the prisoners used scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. Item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. I suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Solwit was using. There's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? Ugh, the opposite of inside, you numbskull. Was that an attempt at a clarification or put down? Clearly accomplished neither. Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint. I say, 𝐢𝐧𝐹, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought. Feelings mutual, I believe. Oh, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how. New voices of these characters, like the best's objection just fits imperfectly. Didn't they custom Where's the voices? In the fan made? I remember there was like a lot of things that they did that I wasn't like expecting them to like cover. No murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. The problem with his claim, there is a problem. Hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. Wait, shit! Evidence suggests murder weapon. I didn't think we'd go straight to the— I thought we were just gonna do amend the test or anything. Read to not be hiding in the prison. Wait, hold on. Oh, here! Because we knew about this.
Take that!
It was thanks to, Canis. Don't to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. I guess?
Oh, way to undermine yourself.
You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough, you, the so-called winning rookie? Stop making fun of me! Oh. Eustace. Oh. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge worthless? You get under my skin. I'll thank you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm K for Radin. I'm A-OK.
Oh, you too, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously. But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. I guess? This...
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner. Now you're forgetting things yourself said.
You're making fun of me again.
Oh, so you remember what I said. Perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this.
Ah, what's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember?
He really is me. It would certainly seem that way. There's a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors.
Now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back.
So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. Therefore, there's no way to murder the weapon. Why did I say 2? Therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building. I was implying that the murder weapon did something itself. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched a prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you're laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes.
That's quite the claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it? What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge GAVELLE, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. We didn't talk about this. We didn't discuss this. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Take that!
This is the footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, that is certainly significant. Now we know that that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. The dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. You know there's next to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. It's quite enough of that, Miss Edgeworth. Judge GAVELLE, you are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. Is right. There's one major problem with my version of the events. The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh! How would he answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
Truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not.
Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
So the defense provides an adequate explanation. The court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. The court is adjourned. But, wait, there's still so much more to explore. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. You'd be so kind as to leave the courtroom. Court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is a... You may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. The time for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge GAVELLE, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simone Saint was able to enter the prison. You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well. What? They actually have something. Now seems like as good a time as any. I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's you building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mrs. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
A what?
Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Berry Big Circus? There was a circus performance that was happening on the same day, if anyone remembers. Different responses that you can choose to result. You choose to result in different dialogues, but it's how every character responds to the items you have in every run. Oh! You're close to them and your interactions with other characters affected as well. Wow! That's really in-depth. Oh, that's so cool. I really have to consider Hades in the future. It's been on my brain for so long. Thank you. Thank you for telling me about that. That would motivate me a lot more. Because then I'd be able to watch other people play through it. If I at least get like a decent run through it myself, and then I watch other people play through it, I'll get to see all the new dialogues too. Versus right now where I just don't know anything about the game. You see it now, I assume.
As I'm sure you're aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus.
So, does that mean Mr. Saint?
Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond beyond reasonable doubt. Yog. She held onto that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then too. Got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? There's nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. When I start, I finish. Or do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. That defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
She's got you good, 𝐢𝐧𝐻. Edgy poo. She fucking steamrolled you.
So someone lied to us.
Not just you two, guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, 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 whoa! You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Mousy boy? She'll Judge GAVELLE. Judge GAVELLE is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up on the ghost. The defense never rests, or as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, the assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. To be continued. Oh my god, I got through that entire section. I was just kind of expecting for it to like stop at a point and then we do one more, but I forgot this is how the game usually is. Okay, well that's a good point for me to stop for now then. I'll click just for the music. Yeah. What's your pending game list looking like right now? What game entries are next? Do you mean for stream? Because if you mean in general, that shit is forever long. It's too big, too long. I mean, wouldn't anyone's be? It's like the never ending like shows. Like I used to have like a really long like anime watch list, and then I don't watch anime anymore, so it's just a list. No longer a watch, just a list. But like, you know. Stream, okay. I assume so. At the moment, hold on, you're asking this question when my brain is at the like its most fried state. Let me look. Because I can't really look through my Steam library since it has like a bunch of like bundle games that I picked up, so they're not all games that I would play. So, oh yeah, I remember. So I picked up from the last Steam sale, I picked up Investigations, right? And I also picked up Kiwami 2, Yakuza Kiwami 2. That I won't play for a while, I feel like. We'll see how
how long it takes me before I start to miss a fighting game, or if I'm like willing to play a fighting game with my controller again. But those two, I bought specifically for stream. Oopsie. I was clicking on my Steam window. I bought it on stream specifically. I've had it for... I mean, Investigations I had on my brain for a while, but Kiwami I just picked up along the way. I think there is 1 or 2 other games that I had considered. I don't know if I'll ever play them though. And then... okay, this is just my Steam list though. And then when I think about DS games, it's a pretty long line. It's a longer line. But I don't write those out. I like vibe it out. Using the spear, I went to get Artemis's blessing, and she came out and said something like, "Oh, you're using the spear a bit vulgar. I would just prefer my trusty bow." Just wow, that's so cool. Just even one different item would like get them to say something different. I just want to get de-addicted. De-addicted to anime. Oh, what's this rare case? Life. It's because I switched over more to reading, that's why. So rather than watching things, so when I had more time back then, so I first started anime in high school. So I was a late bloomer to anime. So when I had more time back then, I guess, I was like watching a fuck ton of anime. And then it like slowly trickled out. Because I can't really say that I was focused on like school, because I wasn't. Or like I couldn't really get invested in it because like school got like more taxing. I would just like vent that stress into like games. So I don't really need to worry about anime, but like I think it's because I slowly switched out from like watching to like reading things. So I feel like I still have that like same level of addiction, but I just don't watch things anymore. Like that's the difference. I'm still very much into like, I guess, quotations anime, just not watching anime itself. Does that make sense? Anime as a genre in its own little like category, you know? But to watch a Japanese animation, I've not done that in a very long time. Bayonetta 3, but it sucks apparently. For Bayonetta, I don't know if I'd continue it. I feel like it'll be very, very far into the future. I only wanted to play the original to like get an idea of it. I was tempted once I finished Bayonetta if I wanted to keep going, but now that like a significant amount of time has passed since then, I'm not sure anymore. I think just to see her short hair. As someone that likes short hair, I want to see Bayonetta's short hair and how like that occurs. But that's why I would say like maybe a bit far into the future where I'm like really wanting like a dominant woman on my screen kicking the shit out of things. Once again, vibe. Drunk Mario Kart World would go hard. This new engine. I love that, yeah. It's very specifically Mario Kart World now because the Switch 2 is out. That's to imply that I would get the Switch too. Either way. Maybe I should play. Oh, I did get to see the fucking Sonic one. The Sonic Racing one. That one I'm tempted. Not gonna lie. Just because I saw Ichiban there and I thought that was so fucking funny. My friend sent that to me. It was so funny. Like, like Hatsune Miku's in there. Ichiban from Dragon Thing. I have to forget the full title of it. Is there? There was, there's Joker from Persona 5. There's Steve from Minecraft. There's the gang from Minecraft. Like a full ass fucking list. Like watching Smash Bros, but in a racing game. I was so tempted because to consider that one. Maybe not because of the price. But like, I think I'd be more inclined to watching people play through that than Mario Kart, I'll be honest. Kids that would drive like a tank and shit. Isn't that too funny? Isn't that way too funny? Aphrodite says, oh, you already met Artemis, how cute. Just don't make any sudden movements around her. Wow. I mean, when you get to meet, oh, that's so cool. The good thing about my bad memories is that I'm gonna forget those two entrances until right up until that point where I'm like, why don't I get a sense of deja vu while I'm reading through like the dialogue. When I finally step in and play the game, I'll be like, why do I have deja vu? Reading this, But I'll get to experience it still for the first time in a way. Recommend some short games. The thing is, as someone that's like very like dependent on the like mood on what games they want to play, I welcome the game recommendations. A lot of people that have popped into the stream has given me recommendations, and I did write out a list somewhere, but I write that shit to myself, so I have to like search it to find it, because I always send messages to myself, and so it's clogged up somewhere. I'll need to like the keyword search it. But maybe in a drawing stream we can talk more about it then, because I haven't updated that in a while. Like my personal wish list I constantly update, but like I haven't like talked with you guys about different games in a while. In a really long time now, I think about it. Many months. Note down your 3D entries. As your reminder to play Yokai Watch, cramming up your head. Don't worry, I'll remember Yokai Watch. You've already reminded me too many times. But thank you anyways. Thank you for the reminder anyways. Because it worked for Harvest Moon, that's correct, so... But I wrote down Yokai Watch in that list that I mentioned. It's somewhere up there. Screw Mario Kart, dude. Isn't it fun? There's a trailer for it. I can't remember what it's called, but my friend sent the link to me. I feel like if I had to like play a racing game, it would be that one. Like I never had an urge. Like, you know what? There was one racing game that I considered only because I saw it on Steam and I thought it was funny. It was the Hot Wheels one. I would only play it out of like curiosity, but like the one that I just mentioned, the Sonic one, was a genuine like, maybe I would consider it. Not even just for like shits and giggles. Maybe I would like, maybe I would enter the racing sphere. I don't know. One pending game void channel in Discord just for that. Is there? I skimmed through the channels, but there's so many that I forget what we what there is on the server. Do you even know that exists? No, I don't think so. I skimmed it, but I don't remember it. Steam Backlog Monster is real. It is. It's a fucking beast. Should you? I feel like this is rookie numbers because I don't actually wishlist everything. I only wishlist when I remember. But the current number is only 198. Is that like rookie numbers or is that a lot? I feel like it's rookie numbers. I feel like the Steam wishlist could be longer. But it's at 198 and just for reference, I've had Steam for how long? It's gonna be nearly a decade now. So 198 on the wish list over a course of like over half a decade at least. I can say that was certainly over half a decade, but like maybe like 8 years. You're into the racing sphere, remember young. Oh, this fucking circuit racing, yeah. No, that's different. That's different. Driving it yourself, vroom vroom vroom, and watching like horse racing is different. Very specific channels in Discords. Not Discords, I mean in Discord. Because I did see there's a lot, and that's why I got overwhelmed and only skimmed through. Racing game for me was a Split Second, so much fun and theatrical. Split Second. Ooh. Based on this? Oh wait, no, I can see. Yeah, that would be interesting. I think I did play like a racing game when I was younger. This reminded me, but I don't remember what it was. I just have a faint memory of it, but I don't remember anything. Like not Mario Kart, like it was like an actual racing game. That's why I have like a temptation to like maybe consider buying a racing game and see what it's like. Because I don't think I'm not really a cars person. So I have some clients at work that are really into cars. I'm the kind of person that if I looked at a car, I wouldn't understand. Like if you say a car name out to me right now, I wouldn't know. Like I do recognize brands, but not really like the car like type or like whatnot. Completely over my head. But I hear it so much at work. And I just think to myself like, would I ever have an interest? Recently, one of my regulars only found out that she was actually really into like Formula 1 racing. And I was just listening to her and I think it was her partner ramble about it. And we're talking to each other about F1, and I was just thinking to myself, could I ever see a world that I get invested or like somewhat remotely interested in it? I don't know. Does playing with Hot Wheels count as a kid? Would that be enough of an interest? I don't think I can be a cars person. If a car looks nice, it looks nice. That's how my brain works anyways. And we deleted many before you came. Really? What do you mean many? What could it possibly be? Everything that's on sale on my wish list is only 41. Mine's only in the 30s. Oh, okay, okay. I guess maybe mine's a bit too big. I'm trying to think, because everything on my wish list isn't something I would inherently buy anymore. I'm not gonna lie. They're from like, since it's been like 8 years of just like throwing shit into this. Some of these I've probably lost interest in. Bus Simulator. That one I probably threw in there as a joke. Yeah, and yeah, so there's a few of these. I guess the other thing is that the ones that I have on my wish list too are like co-op games. They're not just like single player games. I want, like, there's a bunch of games in here that I put up for consideration to play with friends. But then like I wouldn't buy them unless I play them with my friend, and so the list just gets bigger. I hit 3 digits though. That might be a bit abnormal. Okay. I'll reflect on that later. Tesla Cybertruck, but you can't recognize that. I wish I didn't. You mean the best car in the world? Nah, I really wish I didn't know what the Cybertruck was. If it wasn't memed anywhere, I probably wouldn't know what the Cybertruck was. I would think it was like some kind of like joke. Honestly. Anyways, no, I'll stop it here for today. I'm going like severely cross-eyed, so I'll head off to get myself something to eat. But yes, with that, let me go back to title. I don't need to save. I already saved. Oh, it's the prison now. I love seeing this change. This is cool. I really like that they match it to like the case that you're on. Anyways. Thank you everyone. Thank for coming to today's stream. Thank you to those that have stayed and watched through the stream, and to also to those that have commented, chatted, and joined. Hope you enjoyed through the section of the case that we did today. I think the next leg of this is going to be like a pretty like it's where everything starts to go down, so it's just a lot of it's just like build up at the moment. So I believe in the next stream we'll start to get a bit more interesting things happening. So like the Ace Attorney special, if you would, of how ridiculous a case could become. I think so. I remember the ending of this case, but like this long stretch of it where we're at starts to get a bit muddled. But do tune in tomorrow, where I will be playing more if you would like to see the outcome of the case. I don't know if I'll actually finish it if I think about it tomorrow. I can't remember how long it takes. I feel like no. Considering my pacing, maybe no. But we'll see. So tune in anyway for tomorrow. So that's tomorrow's stream, and then I'll be streaming again on Saturday. I still don't know what I want to do then. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. If I still don't have anything, we'll see when the stream comes up, okay? It'll probably be a drawing stream there. We'll just chat together. But that is my plans for this week, so do join me then. But with that, thank you once again for coming to today's stream. Everyone, remember— oh, I pulled my shoulder! Ah! I went to stretch and I just pulled my shoulder. Oh, it's so over. Remember everyone to go hydrate, go eat if you haven't already, unlike me. Remember, take care of yourself, put yourselves first. To those that have stayed up tonight's stream, thank you for staying up. It is kind of late. You go rest up now. Get some good sweet dreams. But to those on the other side of the world, have a good rest of your day. And don't pull your shoulder, because you need it to survive. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Good night. Bye bye. miyuu signing out. Bye 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 bye. I can't believe I fucking pulled. What the hell? My